Alrighty, welcome to a game of Heroes of Newerth here. You are joined by Dosse and Nede. How are you doing, Nede?
I'm great, man.
Fine.
Just here to see some great games between the Thai boys and the Euro boys. Once
Thank you
again,
very much. Yeah, and this is gonna be the Paradise League as HoN Awakening Tournament Day 3. This is gonna be the winner bracket finals against Lunateer against Muhatwa. The first game here, we're gonna have a best of 3. And during the day, we're also gonna have the loser bracket semifinals after these winner bracket games. And yeah, straight to the bans now there. We see the Legion team, they're gonna ban Geomancer, the Demented Shaman, and the Hellborn's gonna ban the Tundra Calamity. Any thoughts about the ban so far?
I think these are pretty straightforward bans. We've seen. I think Geomaster is a standard ban for Lunar Tier, and the Meta Shaman. I think they're banning because I think Eston's team played it pretty much every game. I think when it was available, they would pick it. It's such a strong hero, don't you think?
It is. It is in the hands of what you got. So he really likes that hero. He plays it a lot of games, I would say, and it really fits their team. I would say a lot of aggressive, but at the same time, you can also play it very defensive.
Yeah, I think they play it like they combine it with like a Kane or a Monkey King, if I'm not mistaken, in the last games.
Mhm.
They just do that combo. They pull the enemy hero in the wave, and they just use the healing wave, and it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it sure is. It sure is.
So it looks like the last bans for Lunar Tier is gonna be the Nymphora, and for Muhatwa, it's gonna be the Kraken.
Very straightforward bans, I would say. Nothing really particular. I know the Tundra ban is pretty much the spec ban because a lot of the Thai teams they really tend to play the Tundra and they play it very well.
Yeah.
We see the first pick here on the Legion, the Lunateer. They pick up the Deadwood, which it's very strong. One of the strongest heroes I would say right now. With the recent buffs.
Yeah, it can. It's really strong.
It can basically one-shot you if you don't have a lot of armor. And yeah, when I say a lot of armor, you need a lot of armor. If you get the grasp, you're pretty much gonna be dead if you don't have like at least 15 armor early on.
Mm. And looks like they're gonna respond with an Icor and Soul Reaper. So
Yeah.
I would guess that would be the short lane. But I also saw them playing that combo on mid, but I might be mistaken.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'm not sure if the Icor and Solar is gonna lane together, but I would assume they would. And the good thing about these two heroes is that you can play them wherever you want. It's two first good picks, I would say. You can either play them short, or you can play them mid or long even.
Oh.
And the Legion, they're gonna respond with a Forsaken Archer and a Cersei, man. Cersei, that's a hero we haven't seen. Really, right?
I haven't seen Cersei in a long time. Me
Yeah, that's something
personally, I
interesting.
think I played it like 3 or 4 years ago in a tourney. The hero can be strong against some certain heroes.
I mean, in a certain environment, it can be pretty much became another core as a sport. Pretty amazing. If you just get it right, it's really good.
Mhm.
We see the bands. We see a Bubbles from the Muhatwa and a Bensington from the Lunateer. What do you think?
Yeah.
The Bensington ban. Do you think the Lunateer they're afraid of them manning up? Maybe they just want the Forsaken Archer to be short and just get a good game, and they don't want him to get in a risk where he can really farm well on short lane.
Yeah, I think right now they're thinking about banning the good tri-lane heroes or the really strong dual lane heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now,
Kane.
Kane can be really strong in a tri-lane, and also Sir Bensington can be a really good tri-lane. But we don't know yet if they're planning up to do a tri-lane versus Lunar Tier. The Hellborn side.
Yeah, I mean, we see it's also bans like Kane and the Benzidon, just like you say, it's the most aggressive heroes I would say you can have, and maybe the Lunatics don't want to get overrun with. We see though that the Hellborn side, the ban the Bubbles, the Behemoth, and the Kinesis. I would say once again very straightforward bans, nothing really particular. We see the
Yeah.
Flux ban.
So what I'm thinking right now is the Kinesis ban. Are they planning to pick the Magnus, you think?
It could be a Magnus, it could be a Rally, but apparently it's gonna be a Magnus, yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna be a Magnus.
No, they're gonna need the second pick here. I would have. Yeah, the Corrupted. I think that's gonna be a Vulca special on the Corrupted, to be honest. Or actually, no, they're Magnus. I'm sorry. Magnus on Vulca.
It's gonna be a Magnus Volca, and I think Poyo Boy is gonna be playing Crop Disciple.
Yeah, most likely.
So what else left? I think it's another support for the Hellborn side, and from the Legion side. So they have an escape for Forsaken Archer.
They do. They surely do, man. The Andromeda Forsaken Archer is pretty common, right? I would say it's a combo that has been played during a lot of years so far.
Yeah, in competitive scene, I could say like at least 10 years or 9. This type of combo.
Yeah.
It allows Forsaken to be more aggressive and more gritty during farming, fighting. And we see a Salforis for I suppose that's for countering the Soul Reaper. That's all I could think.
I guess so as well. The thing is, when you do the ultimate on the Salforis, on the Soul Reaper, you pretty much removes his healing from the Q, right? But there's also an aspect of the game where now they have an Icor who can steal away the Lord of Salforis ulti.
No, I tend to refuse with that. It doesn't work anymore. It used to work like 1 or 2 years ago. They removed that. It was too strong. So right now, Salforis ult is not removable.
Oh, thought it was.
Yes.
My bad then.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's still it's still good ulti to use on Soul Reaper, so it's gonna help him to like stop fighting like continuously fighting in those fights to be really useful. So that's gonna stop Soul Reaper being so aggressive. He's gonna make him play more defensively, let's say.
Final pick here.
Okay, we see a Polywog Priest. I've seen Polywog Priest in some scrims. Me personally, I love the hero. It's really strong against Deadwood also.
Yeah, you can't really get to Polywog, right? In a perfect world where you get grasp and you pretty much can tongue him. If you don't have a secondary stam, it's gonna be way harder for you to catch up to the poly. And on top of that, you have the morph. So
yes, the only way Polywog dies is if you just spam root on him.
Yeah.
That's the only way.
And I highly doubt that you're just gonna die to a solo grasp. Pretty much gonna be the grasp into the ultimate, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. So right now, I'd like to think about how are they gonna lane. So I would say probably it's gonna be a trial lane bot for Legion side. Do you think? What do you think? Do you think they're gonna help Forsaken Archer to farm, to not die?
I mean, the thing is here, they want someone to pretty much farm the jungle. I know that the Thai, they really like to stack the jungle super early and just clear their waves. I mean the stacks. And now they pretty much have 2 stack clearers. They have the Salforis, which can clear stacks at level 5 very easily. But they also have the Forsaken Archer. So I think they're gonna have... they're just gonna put the the second short, and then mid, so Salfor's mid. I pretty much sack long lane, I would say, and you secure mid and short. That's what I think. Unless they run a Deadwood, Cersei long,
I think,
he's pretty aggressive.
yeah, I think they're gonna run Cersei and Deadwood top, me personally. Until right now, from all my experience I've seen Lunatir playing. And I think they're gonna sack Salforce at some point when Cersei is just gonna stack the woods. And they're just gonna recover with those kind of heroes that can take the stacks really fast. And on the Hellborn side, I suppose it's gonna be like a Soul Reaper and the Icor top. That's pretty straightforward. With the Magmus roaming, let's say, and the Corrupted is gonna be like on long line. This is like a Lunar tier type of play, because I've seen them putting Corrupted Disciple on long lane, sacking a little bit.
Yeah, I mean this is gonna be a roaming moment, let's say, and they actually put the Cersei in the Forsaken short with Deadwood. I would assume that Andromeda is gonna be going through like jungle, mid, and top a bit, but it looks like they're gonna run a dual mid here. I mean, Andromeda and Deadwood is really strong. They're gonna run into a warrior from the Lunatir, so they pretty much spot the entire team here on Hellborn. So yeah, really good ward from the Lunatir here. But yeah, we see Andromeda's running towards top. So yeah, like I said, I think Andromeda is gonna move between the lanes a bit here.
So I think, what do you think their thoughts were putting top to Andrew? Do you think that they needed like a support with high range on bottom?
I would assume so. I mean,
it looks like Iker is gonna be sitting bot, so that's an aggressive trial lane. Looks like
it is. They wanna shut down the
Forsaken. Yeah.
Yeah, as good as. But also they have a really strong top lane. So if Talfoy still gets a good game, it's gonna be very hard for them. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of action in bot lane, I would assume. It's gonna be hard for them to catch though, because they both have two long range heroes basically. The Cersei, very long range, but a good Q. Yeah. They just missed the ward from the Lunatir in the bot lane on the Rosaru Reborn. Very sadly.
I think that was meant to block the smoke camp.
Yeah, but
only
almost blocked the cap and got the ward at the same time. But yeah, pretty much.
Ooh,
see the Magmus running here. He's gonna go here. So like a top lane here, I think Soul Reaper is gonna have a very hard time in the beginning. Like Soul Reaper kind of lacks in the early game, I would say. He doesn't have a lot of armor. He has pretty slow attack animation, in my opinion. So it's gonna be hard for him to get some good assets here. But he's gonna manage, I think. He just needs some good early levels. Meanwhile in mid here, we see Parlok pretty much use his entire mana pool. Gonna get close to the bottom here. Creep wise in mid lane, we see pretty much even 5-3 to 7-1. Yeah,
I think that's pretty standard for a poly to use his like mana pool to. You also damage the enemy hero and you get some creeps, and also it's pretty hard to compete in CS with a Deadwood, because as you can see he has 80 damage on Deadwood and Polywog has only like 50.
Yeah, there's no tag animation on Polywog is so slow. It's
yeah.
Actually, do you think you see the another reward here from the Lunatir?
We see mid. We're gonna see. Andro stuns. Oh, it's gonna be a Rotom from Deadwood. Are they gonna kill them? Oh, that's a really good Tonk. Oh, is Polly gonna survive? Oh, we see a Magmus stunning. Oh, and they get a Bloodlust on Magmus, but in the process, Polywog dies. We see a Magmus. I think he's just gonna chase because he has boots. Is gonna kill Deadwood.
Oh, the Andromeda's coming though. This might be a return kill from the Legion side here. A bit too greedy from the Magmus here. And yeah, he's gonna die. A very good effort, but sadly the Andromeda is low respawn timer. This comes for the help.
Yeah, that was a really good rotation by Andro, I would say.
But yeah, even though the Hellborn still got the first blood on the Magma, so he's gonna finish his Striders and get a mana battery. Striders gonna help him a lot during the roaming part, I would say.
Yeah. The Striders, it's gonna be a huge factor in his role in this early. Oh, Corrupted is getting pretty slowed. Oh, is he gonna die? Yeah, he's gonna die.
He will die from that. That's not really
harsh.
good. That's not what you want in a tri lane where your carry dies.
Yep.
Oh, they misses the volley on the Iker there. That's gonna be fine. Let's look at top lane a bit. We see 24 and 3 to 20 and 0 less it's on the Soul Reapers. It's pretty even. Even though they did a dual lane top, Soul Reapers is doing very fine here.
Oh yeah, I think they just dual lane for like 1 minute, considering that rotation from Andro.
Yeah,
so right now
good though.
Yeah, this turned into a tri-lane versus tri-lane bottom.
Oh, the Iker here. Oh, he's gonna use the W to dodge here. Oh, the Magma start into the Andromeda. Is he gonna fall here on Andromeda? He is.
Yes.
Iker, fine.
Oh, are they gonna turn on Cersei?
Cersei doesn't have a W for another 1 second though. The stuff from Magma's here.
Doesn't have. Here comes Polywog into a KS.
The kill still. Or the kill sticker.
Yeah.
Pause here from the Hellborn Legion side here. But yeah, a lot of aggression so far. I love it. So they decided to put Andromeda bot. Maybe they felt like the Forsaken is not really getting anything from this tri lane. I mean, even though they got the kill on the Corrupted, he's still leading in farm. Only by 30 or 20 GPM though, but yeah.
Yeah, so basically that kill on Corrupted just increased a little bit of GPM on Forsaken. Which is it's helpful. It's not nothing. It's something. And that's not gonna affect that much the tri lane on Holybron side. If Corrupted dies, I think that's fine as long as Forsaken doesn't get that much farm.
I mean, yeah. When you shut down the Forsaken Archer, he's gonna have a hard time maybe catch up, but at the same time, it's a Forsaken Archer. This hero is notorious for farming this ultimate in W and just the damage outthrow from every spell he has. So,
yeah.
But yeah, if you slow down his early game, it's gonna affect his late game as well, I would say. But at the same time, we see that the Deadwood is almost 400 GPM. Maybe he's gonna hit level 6 here. Meanwhile, Polywog is pretty much halfway to level 6 here.
Yeah, I think that's not an issue for Poly as long as he doesn't die, I suppose. Because right now on Deadwood, what do you want? To get your PK as soon as possible, and just try to shut down all the cores. Let's say.
Let's get it on.
I think Deadwood has the hardest job this game, including he's gonna be playing against especially against the Polywog, because Polywog morph it's instantly.
Yeah. I agree.
As a Deadwood, you have so
top lane here.
Time.
Cersei is coming in for the gank here.
Oh yeah. Sorry, but doesn't know.
Maybe he's gonna stay here. Yeah, he doesn't know he's here, so he should be a bit careful. He's gonna place a ward here for top.
As I can see, Cersei has her Grave Locket cancelled.
Oh, the Q. That is gonna be that Solid Bear.
Yeah, that's gonna be a kill. That's a great rotation coming from Cersei, turning off the Grave Locket, so Soul Reaper doesn't know that Nobody's there.
No.
Yeah, so far the supports from Lunar Tier, they're doing a great job rotating early game, making sure they're not leaving the game behind, so to say.
I mean, we pretty much just see that the Lunar Tier, man, the teamwork is just one of a kind right now. Like they do these rotations very good. Like they get the Andromeda mid, get a kill on the Poly. They get their Cersei rotation top, they get a kill on the Soul Reaper. They do the rotation bot on the Corruptor, they get a kill. So it's just they're just getting the kills they want. We see also the Magma's gonna run top here with the Soul Reaper. But even though they have the Magmas, they need to care because they still have the mobilize from both the Cersei. So yeah. See a 1500 lead for Legion. I would say that's too much this early into the game, but yeah.
It's a great start coming from Lunar Tier. So we see
Magmas. Magmas is smoke mid here.
Yeah, he's trying to gank the Deadwood. The Polywog has an ulti. He doesn't have boots, so he is to be really close.
Oh, the Magmas here running here. Ulti pretty much misses, but I think it's gonna be fine though. It's gonna be. Oh, he gets punched. He's gonna return a kill. No.
Oh, I think that was a misplay coming from Polywog, not tonguing the Deadwood there, which resulted in his own death. Oh, you hate to see that.
Man, that is so unfortunate, man. The Magmus was just on point with the rot there, and that's so unfortunate for the Polywog. He just needed to tongue him there, and he was pretty much dead. But yeah, the Dodo gets off the grasp. He has a DD. They're smoking top here. They're gonna dive the Soul Reaper. Two tips are gonna come in from the Halberd side here. We see a Magnuson on the lowest of forest. The grass going out. The ult and the grass Cersei. It's a Soul Reaper here. It's only level 1 Cersei though, so it's not being much. The tongue on the Deadwood man. The return tongue on the Deadwood man. The revenge, the comeback from the tongue man. And it's gonna be 2 for 0 here for the. Oh, he's gonna get a 30 here. The second is Invis though, but yeah, they're not gonna commit. So that's a 3 for nothing for the Hellborn. That's a really good turnaround for the Hellborn. They really needed that. Now it's even on the gold. But yeah, we see that for second is in Invis here. Are they gonna go for the Polywog here?
I think they are.
Yeah, they are.
What, there's an ulti? Oh.
It sounds cooldown, but yeah, it doesn't need, man. The damage is just too much.
Oh yeah, it was cooldown. Oh, not bad. That was a great usage of Invis, I suppose so.
Very, man. You get a lot of pressure on the tower here in mid. You're gonna get half HP. Yeah, Crafty just sitting in the trees. He doesn't really see anyone on the map right now, so yeah, he's a bit careful. That's good. He's gonna spot the dead on mid. He's gonna show bot now. They wanna put some pressure on mid here, I see.
They're putting pressure on both lanes, top lane and mid lane. It's,
Oh, the Magmus here. They're just gonna leave the mid tower here though.
Yeah,
that's a really good early mid tower for the Luna here. But yeah, we see at the top lane also they're gonna get some pressure on top here. Cersei ulti and yeah, it's gonna get the Ico here. Both of it's gonna be fine, I think. Corrupted running into the Forsaken here. Forsaken has the rune though. There's a DD rune. Oh, he needs to be careful, man.
Oh, they spotted the stacks.
Oh, that's a really good sidestep here by the Vulca. Is he gonna get a kill here? No! And at the same time, they get a kill on the Andromeda, but also the Polywog would fall once again.
So this was 1-for-1 exchange, in I think in favor of Lunar Tier, because Andro died for Polywog. He saved the Deadwood, I suppose, and I think you were commentating on Corrupted Disciple trying to kill Forsaken, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, it was 1 HP, 1 hit, man. If he got that hit off, he was dead. That would have been a huge kill for the Corrupted, and yeah, it's another setback for the Forsaken, which they need on the Hellborn. Very unfortunate.
So it looks like
Can I
they're
see
gonna.
Corrupt Lord here, top lane. Gonna give a Magnus, gonna give an Icor. That's a big Q from the Lusa Forest, but it won't matter. That's another kill for the Soul Reaper, which sets him to almost. He's the second highest GPM in the game right now. But yeah, pretty much right now
Achievement.
the
Sulfurus and
yeah, exactly.
Deadwood.
Yeah, Soul Reaper's doing very well. And he's having a good game, even though he started on a dual lane, but they pretty much left him. But yeah.
Mm.
See Deadwood
here,
here. Worker's gonna TP out though. Is he TPing in foe? Yeah, he's.
Yes.
That's a 4-man rotation. I know that Lunatic really likes this. Like they're not shy on putting resources on one gank because they really don't want to waste the time they do in the gank. So
Yes, they put a lot of resources, as you said, on ganking, and also they're using Vilrots on every rune. I don't know if you've seen that.
yeah, they do. They really like the rots. We can't really see their shop right now, but if you look at the replay after the game, you will see that they use all the rots they could ever have. Oh, they're gonna see the rot here on Apollo though. Oh, they're gonna run into each other here. Do they know it hits smoke on Poly?
I think they do.
Oh, they're gonna run into each other here.
Oh,
Oh, Poly hits the Congo though. Gonna catch the dead one here? No, it's Invis. And that's a dead Magnus. Oh man. They know he's Invis though on the dead one here. He's gonna get swapped, ulted, and that's just them.
The wild thanks you.
He's gonna get licked by the Polywog here from the Andromeda, and he's dead. Soul Reaper though, he's a lot of danger here. He's gonna get TP'd in here. Yeah. He's gonna get run over. That was not what Alborn needed. Right now, the Cersei, which is Soul Reaper now, he's just. Oh, the Magnus misses the dead one here though. That's a really unfortunate stun. Oh, that's. I think the Poly needs to be a bit careful, but it's fine. They're gonna get the top tower as well. And yeah, just back and forward, but it looks like the Lunatic is just getting on top, which is. Yeah, the Forsaken is back to almost 500 GPM now. This is what we talked about. If he doesn't get a bad early game, it's gonna be very hard for the Hellborn. Yeah, and right now he's the top farmer in the game.
yeah. Right now, we see that he picked up his Abyssal Skull, which is really strong. Almost on every hero, I think.
Oh, top lane. I actually missed that one. I was watching bot here. Yeah, Vulcan dies to the Andromeda and the Sulfuris.
It looks like they see that they have like some double stacks here, so I suppose Sulfuris is gonna try to fight for them, because we see 3 heroes from Lunar Tier here in the jungle. Yeah.
The place. The grass gonna hit the creeps here. He's gonna steal the sacks very much. They're getting the big creeps. Oh, the Ross is going in here though. He got two of the big creeps here. He's gonna keep going here. I think they're gonna be fine. Grass is gonna hit. Yeah. Hates the Polywog is coming through here. He has a soul trap on the Polywog. I would assume that's gonna turn into a dream catcher.
For sure. So I was saying, oh, Forsaken already has her Sinners, which is really, really strong against the Hellborn team.
It is. I mean, you have the tablet into all the. You have the armor, you have the mana rig, you have the base damage, you have the attack speed. You have the Sinners is just in some good way, very disgusting item. Just very overtuned.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you on that one.
Yeah.
So right
we
now,
see a 5.5k lead for the Legion. It's getting a. It's not. I wouldn't say it's out of control, but it sure is a big deal. Like they're getting one of these big items. That is halfway to the peak, I would assume. He has the legs now, and he's actually getting some stacks on it. Oh, actually, sorry, no, he has 0 stacks. He's got it. But yeah, like when Deadwood gets a PK, they have the Andrew swap to save, like Forsaken Arch, for example. You see a rotation here gonna be on top bot lane. They're not gonna catch anything though. But yeah. The Lunatic is just doing great work with the team. He broke the smoke on the Polywog. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate. I think it was just heading to bottom rune. But as we said like a couple of minutes ago, if you go on a rune,
Mid there.
nobody's there.
Dream catcher
mid.
on the Deadwood. He's gonna miss the bit, but maybe it's gonna be fine. With the dream catcher, he's gonna get swapped by Andrew. He's gonna get stunned. Grass. Not gonna get thrown. He's just a man of a W here. Oh, it's not gonna be a kill. Grass though is gonna miss. Devil gets a reg, man. He's ready to fight again. He's gonna use the woodcutter. He's gonna try to find a kill here. He's gonna run back, man. Poor Polywog, man. He's playing his very best. Like he's using the ultis. He's doing what he should be, but it's just not. It's not working all the way through. I would say. He's not getting the tongue use. He's not getting the ulti trap. Maybe what he wants, and yeah. We see Kogwa here on the Legion.
I think, as I'm saying how the game goes, the favor goes in to Lunar Tier's favor. Slowly but steady, I would say.
Kongor has been slain.
They get that Kongor, which is gonna help them with some bit of stats, I would say. So right now, if you are Hellwar, what your plan would be? Because right now, I don't see them having like an answer right now.
They don't, because they don't really have a flash farmer like the Forsaken Archer. Like the Forsaken, when he gets to farm, when he has this advantage of the early game, like Forsaken just farms so well, it's insane.
Yeah, the volley. I'm sorry, the split shots, the split fire helps her farming so fast.
He's smoked volley here though. He's gonna try. He has another haze. I think this is the third haze he got. He got one early game. He had one for top, and now he has another one. He's gonna run into the Andromeda here. They're gonna spot him. There he sees. He's gonna get morph. He has to be careful though. Like they have so much catch. He's gonna use the ult. The Cersei's actually getting the poly here though. Oh, he needs to be careful on the poly, but he's dead. He's just dead. Soul Ripper's gonna get run down over. Vulk is actually getting tongued by the Cersei here. He's gonna fall. Cersei does fall, but it's a 1-4-4 exchange. Yeah, hat-trick for the Forsaken here. It's 600 GPM Forsaken right now, so yeah.
This was a really unfortunate fight for Mukhatwa.
Yeah.
And this fight resulting in a 4-for-1 exchange, and into a Kongor, and into a token.
Yeah, the lead is 1100. It's gonna be, so yeah. These fights are just favoring the Lunatic here. Nullfire 1 is picked up on the Forsaken. I'm not sure if it's gonna get the level 3, or if it's gonna finish maybe another item, maybe a BKB or a Geo, for example. I'm not sure. Level 2 Nullfire is gonna get completed by the Forsaken. Peak is gonna get, the Corrupted here is gonna get run over. Yeah, it's just like.
Uprooted that one.
Oh, the map is gonna miss down here. Icor is just, yeah. I think it's getting a bit too out of hand. They are pretty much, yeah. Here comes the GG vote.
That's a call in GG, okay. And the first game, it's gonna go to Lunar Tier.
Lunatic. Yeah.
That was a really good game made by Lunar Tier there. Their supports rotation. I think their draft was really good, but the gameplay was perfect by them, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, they
So
do.
what are your?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Go
say.
ahead.
What do you think?
The game was really even. I don't think it was a draft. I think could have been a very even game. I think the Polywog had a very unfortunate game where he died to the Deadwood mid. He didn't really use the tongue in time. He got Deadwood punched into That dude having a DD through this reason is dead, and so unfortunate. I think if Polly does get this kind of early game where he pretty much shines, like he has the pretty much free sheep stick, you could say in a way. He has the tongue, he has the burst, he also has the damage with the ultimate. So I think if you give Polywog a really good early game, he's gonna really shine through during the mid and late game. But yeah, if he doesn't really get a good early game, it's gonna be very hard because he doesn't really flash farm. He doesn't really do well in that way. So yeah, he needed some good early game, and it was a bit unfortunate, I would say. Which made the side lanes get a bit more punished what they wanted.
I completely agree with you. Polly is a type of heroes that can't really come back in type of farm, but can be really useful in late game. But that's just the first game. So we're gonna see next in the game 2 between Mohatua and Lunar Tier, and we'll see what Mohatua has to answer with. And yeah. I'll see you guys after a short break.
Take care. are right welcome here for another game between Lunateer and Muhatwa. This is gonna be the second game of the best of three, where Lunateer came out victorious first game. You are joined here by me, Dosse, and Nede. Nede, how are you doing, man?
Doing great, man. After seeing that performance from Lunar I'm super, let's say, pumped for another game.
Nice, man. Nice, man. Same here. Same here. Hopefully, we see that the Muhatwa is gonna come out victorious of this game, and we're gonna get a third game here. That would be lovely to see. Two really good
Yeah.
teams here, man. Yeah, nothing really else to say here. We're gonna get straight to the bans. We're gonna see that once again the Muhatwa, they banned the Tundra. She did last game as well, but also banned the Deadwood here. Do you think it's a respect ban, or do you think Deadwood is just what do you say? I said disgusting last time. I want to say something else, but yeah, disgusting, man. The hero.
I would think that maybe Muhatwa tried to ban some certain heroes first game to see how it goes, or what Lunar is gonna pick, and maybe they decided, okay, we're gonna ban Deadwood. We don't want to deal with that hero, so they just probably all five agreed. Okay, let's ban Deadwood, and to see what else can happen. Is it gonna be worse, or is it gonna be better for us? So I'm gonna say that Lunateer has some heroes that they play a lot, but we will never know what they can get out from their pocket. Let's say. And looks like they're gonna ban from Muhatwa side. It's gonna be the Tundra, Deadwood, and Forsaken. So they banned two heroes that were played last game. Okay,
Yeah.
and from Lunateer side, it's Dementia Shaman, a Geomancer, and a Lursible Forest. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna see like a Calamity first pick. Calamity is really strong right now. I would say it's really strong in fights.
Yeah, we see that also the last ban is going to be the Sulfuris from the Hellborn. They also banned a Geomancer, the Demented Shaman. Those two bans were the same as last game. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they banned the... what did they ban instead of that? I don't remember actually.
Oh, me neither.
I don't remember, but yeah, they did. The Geo and the Demented they did ban though. Oh, they did ban Bubbles. Oh, yeah, whatever. But we see they're gonna respond on top of that, the Calamity and the Ifora Corrupted. Two really strong heroes, I would say. The last two picks on the Legion, it's gonna be Icor Magmus. Once again, I'm gonna pick up the Magmus and Icor. So yeah, what do you think? They felt like they didn't really pop off with these two heroes, which is the supports, I would say, the 5 and 4. Do you think it's gonna be... how are they gonna lane this? Do you think it's gonna be aggressive try lane again, maybe with the Calamity? Is Calamity gonna be mid or solo short?
Calamity should be on short, 100%. I think. I mean, Calamity shines with levels, but I think they're gonna put it on short farm. With Icor, Magmus. We don't know yet who's gonna play Magmus. Is it gonna be What You Got again, or is it gonna be Volca? We'll have to wait until they pick the other two heroes, I would say. And we're gonna see like a Flux ban, which he was banned last game as well in the second phase, also. And the Kinesis, which is a standard ban if you already picked Magmus, which is good. And we see Soul Reaper banning from Eston side. Okay.
Yeah, I mean they did ban the Sulfuris in the first banning phase, so I mean they could just assume that they're gonna pick up the Soul Reaper. They tend to like these healers, so they already had Nifora, and if you put the Soul Reaper on top of that, it's gonna be very dangerous. So I think that Soul Reaper ban is really good.
Yeah.
Elonia ban.
Elonia ban. I suppose that's... I think we've seen Aston playing a lot of Elonia, if I'm not mistaken.
I Do you wanna question you about that? I'm not sure if Aston actually played a lot of Velonia, at least not in scrims or tournaments. The one that has played it is the Puppet Zone, where
Yeah.
he often he gets dual mid and he gets a bit of recovery late game. But yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I'm mistaken. I've seen it. Maybe in TMM I've seen him playing Delonia a couple of times.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Last band though, Kane from the Hellborn. I mean, from the Legion. So we're gonna see the Kinesis Soul Reaper Kane from the Legion side and the Flux Pharaoh Elonia on the Hellborn side.
Ooh, and we see the Vindicator pick, which Lunar Tier love. I think they love Vindicator.
Gauntlet.
So yeah. Oh, the Gauntlet, man. This is something else. This is not something we usually see. That's pretty nice. Funny to see something else. But also pick up the Vindicator, which is one of the stronger supports I would say that the Lunatir plays. Like the synergy with the Vindicator is just amazing, I would say. Like they use it in the correct time, I would say. If someone gets a stun off on the Legion, they used to use the ulti to kind of destroy the rhythm of the Legion side, I would say.
So we're probably gonna see a Gauntlet on Shinon Sama. I'm pretty sure. I've seen him playing Gauntlet a couple of times. Doing a really good job. They tend to do this, I think, combo with Gauntlet Vindicator pick in a game where Gauntlet just is freely to do any play with Vindicator ult, I would say. Right now, I don't know what they're gonna pick on the Hellborn side, because I think they were thinking about getting that Kane on Rampier. Maybe that was their thoughts about it. And we see a Soul Stealer being picked up by Mohatwa. We don't really see Soul Stealer a lot in competitive, if I'm not mistaken.
They did play it last week. Wait, sorry. Ooh, sorry, I had to.
Bless you.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, thank you. We did actually see that Aston actually played Soul Reaper. Soul Stealer last weekend when he played against. I'm gonna find it out. He did play it against.
Imba Boys team, if I'm not mistaken, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. They played against the Imba team. He played it mid, and he really struggled because he was playing against the Gladiator, and they had a roaming Magnus who used to put so much pressure with Andromeda as well. So he had a really bad early game with the Soul Stealer, but he managed to almost be 600 GPM at the end of the game. And I think that's where the Soul Stealer shines a bit. Like you put him where, let's say in a bad early game, he will still recover late game. Like the recovery on this here is actually really, really good.
So
and
basically, what I'm seeing right now, the draft from Legion side, they're gonna play this really defensively and try to get to the late game. Because when I see the Lunar Tier's draft, they want to be super aggressive.
Yeah,
I don't think they want to go like really late game. Because they have like a really soft spot for late game, I think. Because Legion side has Tempest, which is really good. They have a really good factor for late game, but they also have a response for them.
They do.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Vindicator, which is gonna be a response for that Elemental Void. And looks like they're gonna be trying to search for someone in the woods. Probably. Are they gonna try to ward the woods? They don't know. Oh, Soul Stealer is there. Oh, are they gonna kill him? Oh, he gets hooked. He's gonna get stunned by the Newerth Zeal, and he's gonna die, resulting in a first blood for Vindicator.
That's really good, man. He's maybe gonna get like an early Ophelia pack. They haven't put down any wards. Oh, sorry, they actually put down one ward there. It's a really good ward. I guess I would expect the Tempest to actually play Jungle, but it looks like they're actually gonna play it long. Are they gonna man up here, or maybe they're gonna go enemy woods, or yeah, we don't know. Grinix here is gonna cut lane bot, I would assume.
Hmm.
And yeah. Yeah, some jokes in the chat here. The famously for man, I love it. We see dual mid gauntlet and Nifora against the Soul Stealer. I think Soul Stealer has to be really careful because one hook and some like when he gets level 2 in the gauntlet, he's gonna get an E. And Soul Stealer doesn't really have any escape. The stun hook is gonna get hooked and he's gonna get stunned by Nifora. There's a lot of damage. He's almost down to 5% already of one hook. So yeah, it's gonna be really hard here for the Soul Stealer, I think.
Yeah, he's already forced to buy a health potion, as you can see. Which oh,
Another hook here. It's gonna get, you just need to be patient with the HoN, I think. But even though, like, if he hits the hook, he's down to 10% after the HoN again. So
yeah, I said before the game, Shinon-sama is gonna play the gauntlet. He's gonna do a great job, but I didn't expect to do this great so early. 3 hooks and all of them on Soul Stealer.
yep, 100% hook rate, man. What can you say? And don't forget, he. I'm pretty sure he plays with 250 ping as well, so he has a slight delay actually on the hook, which is really impressive, man.
Yeah, that's really impressive coming from.
But
guy
also
playing
on
with
this,
pink.
yeah, but also on the same hand, the Society also has a bit of ping. So I would say, even though the hooker has the ping, also the guy who gets caught also has the ping. So it's like you pretty much even up, I would say. So look at top lane here. We actually see that the Tap is gonna lane with he's gonna lane with the Magnus. They don't have any link though. Do you think that's a problem? Maybe a misplay? Because they're losing a lot of gold of not having the Gearlock. We see a mid here though. The Golem is actually gonna run over, but the Soul Stealer and Icor, that's a lot of damage. He just jumps on him and one demon hand and he's down to 50% HP. That's a lot of damage on the Golem here.
Yeah, I think they saw that Nymphora doesn't have a heal. She has stun and mana. And they said that they can't stay on the lane that much, so probably their thought process was like, let's damage them so they can stay on lane. Start the fight.
Oh, another hook here on the Icor. It's gonna be... Oh, that's a great W here. Nymphora doesn't really get off his stun there. Actually, it wasn't cool, I'm sorry. There goes the stun. Tempest coming from the behind here with his minions. Great play here from the Tempest. That was really good gank here. They really did it in the mid lane. They need to shut down and give Society a decent mid game, I would say. Or, yeah.
That's a really good rotation.
Yep. I guess this is the power of having the Tempest in that lane where he can be long, he can be jungle, he can gank, he can be everywhere. Now we see he's gonna be in the enemy jungle, which is really good. So every time he actually goes for mid, it's gonna be in an advantage where he's gonna come behind them. And yeah.
I wanna talk about the bottom lane. It's a Greenix against a Calamity. Who do you think is in this favor?
So these are two really strong heroes, I would say. It's hard to say because it all depends on the early game. I would say if Greenix gets a start or some advantage in the early game, I would say that the Greenix is gonna win this lane. But if you look at bot lane, look at that damage from the W. That's one spin, and that's like 20% of his HP, and that costs like 40 mana. So yeah, the damage.
From my personal experience, I think Calamity is in favor here. The dragons just do too much damage,
They do.
and the auto attack, and it doesn't help Greenix that he's melee. As you can see, he's pulling the creeps. He knows that he can't really lane against Calamity, so
Mid lane here, sorry. The Soul's gonna get caught, he's gonna get hooked, and he's gonna get hit by his stun. He's gonna bottle up it. He's fine off the Icor link here. He's not taking that much damage. But yeah, sorry. What were you saying with Greenix here and Calamity?
oh, Greenix is just gonna pull the creeps, the enemy creeps into the woods, trying to farm this stack that he just saw a couple of minutes ago, and he's
Oh,
just
the
gonna.
Tempest here.
Oh,
They're gonna run it free into jungle here. They know they're missing top here. Oh, this is a dead Tempest in my book, I think. Or it doesn't have boots though. The Corrupted does have boots.
I think Tempest is just gonna wait for the Nifora stun, but they know that he has a TP, so probably they're just gonna let Corrupted just auto attack, which results in a kill.
They are running very far here, very far. So I mean, in a way, they give the Magnus a bit of creep kills here. He has like 21 creep kills right now on the Magnus, but yeah, they do catch the Tempest, but at the same time, they're pretty much just letting Magnus get a couple of creeps top, which I would say in the long run is pretty good, since like early mag PK is really dangerous. He has the Striders, he has the Protective Talisman, but also they get the Tempest. They're gonna run on the top here. Corrupted's gonna get stunned and Q. They're missing the silence on the Windy here. It's a lot of damage on the Corrupted. That's yeah. They're putting a lot of pressure top. Like he's still 400 GPM, but if you look at bot lane, this is a 1 versus 1 lane where Greenix is 240 GPM and the Calamity is getting close to the 400 mark, I would say. So it's pretty similar to the Corrupted. I mean, the Calamity, he has more crit kills than the Corrupted, but he has a 1 assist and 1 kill. Right now, the Greenix actually hit the level 6.
Ooh, mid lane. So mid lane, Icor is just standing in front of Soul Stealer, so he can get hooked, probably to.
Greenix gonna TP home
stop
here.
Damage.
He's gonna finish. Oh, the top here though. They're very deep here. Top lane. Is that a dead Corrupted? No, it's not. Man, he's just diving. He's coming out for another kill. A TP is coming out here on. Is that a dead? Calamity's gonna get ulti. He's gonna get the Corrupted and he's gonna finish off the Vindicator as well. He is. That's a double kill for the Calamity, man. That's gonna put him in a 500 GPM spot on 7 minutes. That's great. That's a really huge TP. I think they're very happy with that. Even though they both died, they still get the Corrupted, man. That's a 2 for 2, and they give the Calamity use another advantage into the game, man. Like, yeah, this is a hero that really, if he gets a snowball, he does so well.
Yeah.
He's gonna finish the brass knuckles. So yeah, Greenix though, he's running into. He's just playing around the jungle here. I think they're gonna try to do something in mid here. There are 3 guys. The Magnus is running up. He has the Striders. They're gonna get jumped on the Nifora. They're gonna go back to. They have the Greenix here. Icar's gonna get jumped. Nifora Q is getting popped. He's gonna hit the hook. He misses the hook on the gauntlet.
I think that's
here.
that gauntlet.
Yeah, really well played here. I love this, man. The both teams are just playing into each other right now. The clash is for real. Soulseed is gonna get top rune here. What's used on the Corrupted? He's just gonna scare him off, I would say. But yeah, even though the Soulseed is 0-2, he's still 350 GPM. But yeah.
Yeah, those deaths were pretty early. That didn't affect that much Soul Stealer's game, I would say.
I'm actually a bit surprised they don't have a Rev Ward mid. Like the Hellboard, maybe they counter it. I did not see that, but when they're playing against the Greenix, they kind of want these Rev Wards to be maybe a bit to the sides of the mid or just in the middle, because you don't want Greenix to be able to just run up to your lane invis and stun you, and you're pretty much gonna die to a hook or whatever.
Yeah, so basically where the reward of Lunatic is, Muhatua should have a reward as well. Oh, we see.
He does block the camp though. Did they notice that they actually blocked it, or do you think that?
I think they know, because he was trying to stack the both camps. He sees that only one camp is stacked.
Gauntlet's gonna in his here. There are 3 top right now. They're pressuring the towers again. I think that the Calamity really want to pressure both tower here. Like they want the early towers. We see that the Greenix. Look at Greenix, man. He's running on the wrong side of the map, man. Does he know he's Hellborn side or what? I mean, he's more playing on the Legion side right now.
So probably they're planning to do gank here. Ooh, did they see it? No, they didn't.
Yeah, that's just the burst. The stun though. Oh, there's a mass TP going away here. good Nifora stun. Are they gonna use the Calamity ulti here? They are. Gonna get double stun here. Oh, that's a huge Demon Hand. He misses the second one though. Is the Corruptor gonna die? I mean, yeah, Calamity dies. Oh.
Oh, mid lane. We see Icor clashing with Gauntlet there. Oh,
Yeah, but he's just gonna
and he's
fall.
gonna die.
Yeah. Greninja uses ult there to escape the Soul Stealer. I mean, yeah, they're getting this corrupted, but also Calamity died there, man. I don't think they're very happy with that with that trade. But at the same time, Soul Stealer actually comes out, and right now he's sitting at 420 GPM. Gauntlet mid, like he's 2-1, but he's not even 300 GPM right now. He's gonna finish his Ghost Murders pretty soon, I would assume. So I would say they're doing really good on the Legion. Like Muhatua, they are like, even though the Corrupted has a good game, they have 2 players in the Legion who has a good game right now.
I think they didn't want Calamity to die, but it really sets back a little bit Calamity. Because she wasn't farming, she died porting top. Yeah. It's not that bad, it's just not... what's the word? Not really acceptable, let's say. But
I really
no,
wish they... sorry for catch off. We see Green is gonna TP bot here. I'm not sure if he's gonna set up for an 4 ulti maybe. We see the 4 ulti is gonna get used here. Vindicated ulti is getting used. Or are they just gonna... gonna be fine? He is, and yeah. The power of just the... I'm not sure what the Vindicator ulti was used for, but yeah, maybe save the Greninja. But they're gonna get 2 for 0 here. Greninja just barely escapes, man. That's very unfortunate, man. The Nifora used to having the global ulti where it puts you in a good position where you never know if they're gonna be 2, 4, or 5 people on the gang. Tempest's gonna get run away here.
That was a great hook coming from Gauntlet, and looks like Tempest is gonna die, and also Icor. So in a span of 1 minute, Lunar Tier took like 4 heroes and 2 towers. Looks like the second tower is gonna fall. It's probably gonna fall this tower as well. We see Calamity trying to set up. She gets hooked. And looks like it's gonna be a huge ulti coming from Calamity. It's gonna stop them from running away.
But the Greninja Greninja is gonna go on the Calamity here. Is he gonna fall? It dies on the Greninja and... Oh, the a big Tempest ulti is gonna get hooked into the Soul Stealer though. They don't really have a damage output for the ulti. Yeah, I think that's also the Riddler tried to run into the ulti and just ulti on top of the Tempest ulti, but yeah, he just got caught. And once again, the Lunar Tier gets 3 for 1 exchange, and I think they're pretty happy with that. They use Greninja's throw under the bus player this game, I would say. They don't care if he dies. They don't care about Greninja really. They just want him to put like go in. Even if it's 100 GPM, they're happy with that as soon as they get 1 player on the enemy team.
Yeah, but looks like, as you said, Greninja was thrown under the bus, Kota. But he has only 1 death. He's doing really good. He's involved in 6 kills. Oh, see Magnus channeling Golti, trying to kill the Nymphora. And Nymphora's gonna die. The rep ward was slightly close to Magnus where he was ulting from. Which is really unfortunate for Nymphora there. But as I said at the start of the game, Lunar Tier is gonna be super aggressive with those picks. They don't really want to go like super late game, and at the moment, I think they're achieving what they wanted.
Oh, the Mag is gonna miss his thunder. That's a max range thunder. Yeah. Like you said, man, I think we had a 2k lead on the Legion, and now all of a sudden it's a 5k lead for the Hellborn, man. Mid here, Gauntlet's gonna get ulting the Soul Stealer, gonna die. Yeah, the power of Gauntlet, man. He has, I would say he's not really that farm. He is getting close to his PK though, but Gauntlet is a hero where you don't really care about items. Hooked on Icor, man, and he's blasted off the map, man.
Shinon-sama playing out of his mind right now.
So, whoa, is that you? Oh, we see. Oh, there's a BKB on the corrupted, man. Oh, that's a huge BKB. I don't know how they're gonna stop this. And yeah, they are. Yeah, they're getting run over a bit right now.
Right now, I think Lunatic know their timing. They know. They know they're stronger, and they're not gonna let Muhatua farm for 1 second.
No, not really. Like, they had a good early game on the leading, I would say, on Muhatua. But you see what one fight does. They just come out on advantage.
Think about it, like when we first saw the Thailand teams, how we saw their gameplay, they would be like kind of defensive. We used to see them with Soul Reaper trying to farm like for 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and then he comes out from the woods with a mock and then getting the Behemoth's Heart. But we can see their aggressive side, which is working at the moment, right now, being really strong. I see a Corrupted Disciple with this almost 700 GPM. My god.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That's a lot of farm on Corrupted. He's going.
He doesn't really have that much of like farming tool Corrupted. He only has Q. So being a high GPM on Corrupted is actually really impressive, I would say.
Yeah.
You see, top tower is gonna get caught here. They're gonna trade it for a tier 2 bot though. Not too sure. Gonna get tier 1 mid as well, and yeah, they're just getting tower on tower on tower right now.
See a 10k GPM at 17 minutes, which is really huge. This point of the game.
4 is gonna get used here on the Hellborn. I'm leading the Kongor. You do spot 2 people here. Oh, that's a great grounded ulti here on top of 2 guys. 1 dead. Yeah, they don't really have any response, man. They use the Windy ulti on top of it, and yeah.
Yeah, that's why Lunar Tier love Vindicator. They use it so aggressively. They don't use it defensively.
I agree. And if they do need to use it defensively, they will do it. But yeah, they really tend to like this Soul Vindicator pick.
Yeah, I think they pick it in a draft which is super aggressive, as we see right now, and helps them. Yeah.
BKB is gonna get finished on the Soul Sailor. But at the same time, like they still have the Vindicator ulti. Like even if you pop BKB, you can still get cancelled, and then you might miss your timings with the Soul Sailor ulti because you don't have staff yet. You don't really throw your ulti that fast. Sure, it's like 2 seconds channeling before you do it. I'm not sure, but I think it's 2 seconds, which is pretty long cast time, I would say. Manway's gonna finish his PK here though. Do they see the Grenix? I don't know. The Soul is gonna get jumped here though. I thought they finished the BKB. I saw the BKB. Sorry, meanwhile, Calamity is getting pressure here. Gonna get the Vindicator though. Grenix running after him. Meanwhile, the mid here, Tap is gonna fall. Aker's gonna get cut. Great time by Magnus here. Is it gonna be enough though? It's not. Aker's gonna fall. Calamity is gonna die to the Grenix here. And, yeah. Gauntlet's chasing the Magnus here. Grenix gonna run into him here though. Is he gonna be fine? TP is away, yeah, he's fine.
It looks like it's gonna be called the GG vote.
Esto. And yeah, once again, that Lunatic, I don't know what to say, man. This team, the Thai team Lunatic, man, they are. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure about the exact numbers, but I'm pretty sure they have around 90 to 80% winning right now in both scrims and tournaments. So in games. So yeah, they're really shining through Lunatic. They're doing really, really good here.
Yeah, I really like their draft this game. Their aggressiveness worked really, really, really good after like 6 or 7 minutes when Legion was in the lead, let's say, for like a couple of minutes, but then the aggressiveness of Lunar came into the hand.
Yeah.
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 So it looks like Lunar is gonna go, if I'm not mistaken, to the. Can you help me, Doze?
Lunatic.
Yeah, Lunar probably is gonna go to the finals.
Oh, they're gonna go to straight to the finals, and I think that Mohotwa is gonna get out. No, this is what the winner. They're gonna play the loser bracket now, and we are going to see that next up. I think the semifinals the finals in loser bracket we're gonna see here.
Yeah.
So yeah, stay tuned, and see you guys very short.
game of the tournament. So here we go. Items being purchased, and into the lanes we go. So Vindicator does buy the Orb of Zamos. So yeah, guaranteed, of course, he is going to be the support role. Kraken shaping up middle, and Kinesis going top. So looks like I was actually fairly accurate, surprisingly, on... Icarus actually going to go top. Interesting. So Vindicator will be supporting the Madman at the bottom lane instead. So that's the one slight adjustment that I did not see coming here. Yeah, for those that may be asking, again, they're seeing Honcast live, like, wait, what is going on? This is Project Condor, guys. So to be very clear, Project Condor, in fact, we really should get a chat command for this. We'll work on that in my, exclamation PK. I don't think it's going to work yet, but essentially, you search Project Condor HoN on Google, and you'll be able to find information for it. It does, okay, I mean, it does work. So exclamation point PK. And it also apparently is in the panels below. So you can check out how to play Project Condor. By doing so, go to the link and then download it yourself. So this is HoN as you knew it up until I'm doing air quotes here, up until the end of when these servers officially went down. This is a community efforts-led project that's kind of kept the game alive these last couple of years that you still have the ability to play. And then, of course, the announcement of HoN Reborn that took place about a month ago now, a little over a month ago, where Heroes of Newerth officially is being, revamped, remade, etc. And really excited for that project. It's in the earlier design process, but also can check that out as well with Heroes of Newerth Reborn. But that's still in the early design, so this is Project Condor HoN. Really like to make that point clear. All right, anyways, we got Apex doing a pull here off the bat. Looks like Vindicator might cut him off here. A spot there, some cheeky lane pulling. It's going to be a duo mid. I know this is a possibility too. Scrap, sure enough, setting up as a support in mid against the Kraken. So the Legion team going to have to find themselves adjusting to what they want to do to this. Berserker taking a ton of damage at the top lane thanks to Kinesis. That's what he can do, but will survive. But showing that he's not just going to let him do his thing. All three lanes, very interesting. So the 2v1 mid lane, Kraken, Midwinter, the one playing it, having to deal with this, and seems like pretty content that they're just simply going to have to deal with it as it is here. Iker, going to attempt a pull at the top side. But yeah, the bottom lane, Apex got the early pull. He actually hit level 2 as a result of the early creep pull. That's pretty big for him. And is going to find himself running into Vindicator, though, and it's not a fight he's willing to take. So, certainly doing it.
Let's get it on.
10 years. Oh, man. I'm only 10 years. I'm actually lower than other people, man. I guess I was too busy. I was too busy creating this cast to be following it on my main account. I love to see it, man. It's been a while. Kraken, charge on a Sir Bennington, can do some good damage, but definitely not going for any type of kill. Just letting him know that he's not going to be bullied here in this mid lane matchup. This top lane continues to be interesting. The only 2 versus 2 lane as Prophet is trying to get away. Kinesis, you saw the stolen ability there of the chains. Trying to get in range of Prophet for the kill, but now Kinesis the one that's in trouble. Using the apple, staying alive for the time being, and it looks like he might just have enough distance to do so. The chain, Berserker is able to get it off, cut off by Scrap actually, and Berserker credit for the Bloodlust. There you go. So a big start now for V-Pro, especially the fact that Berserker able to get that kill onto the Kinesis. So, big start for them. Oh, that was mid lane. Down goes Sir Bensington. Kraken, I went away for a second doing my classic camera moment. Hopefully the main camera caught that. Either way, Sir Bensington managed to get charged down and taken out. That's a huge go for Kraken. Okay, and we see Iker. He's just going to deny himself to the Ancients and take a free teleport back to base, essentially. Make his way back to the top lane, I'm sure. But that is massive for Kraken. The fact he's able to get a hero kill, especially on the opposition carry in that mid lane. So as big as that was for the Bloodlust for Berserker, I feel like overall, still not too bad of a game state for the Legion team either. Apex, meanwhile, does manage to hit level 3. Only 9-0 creep score, but really levels is the important thing and staying alive for him. Madman, of course, he is having a free farm. He's top GPM on his side, about 360 gold per minute. Looking about 23 in a creep farm. So we'll see what direction Madman decides to go this game. He does have the early red boots. Went that Iron Shield. Curious to see his farming item of choice. Are we going to see that Rune Cleaver? Will it be a different direction more of a battle-style build, perhaps. With the lineup, it feels like I could see certainly that Rune Cleaver style coming out. Not afraid to just sit back and farm, but keep an eye on that. Kraken hits level 5, coming back to the mid lane. Waddling back in as the creep wave is at the tower. Berserker proving to be the top GPM right now, though. Not only having some great CS, but of course having that bloodlust, 460 gold per minute. He's got early power supply, and he has Prophet doing some good support. Pulling the creep wave once again. Apex and Madman going at it, but doesn't look like any kill opportunity necessarily going to be taking place. Looks like Berserker going the makings of the Blood Chalice. So really investing into quite a bit of utility early on, wanting to make sure that he's ready to fight between the Blood Chalice, the power supply. Even has that protective talisman to make him that much stronger in the lane. Oh, we got a TP to the top lane behind the tree. But it looks like Berserker and Prophet very aware that something's going on, trying to get away the chains on Berserker. Kinesis using his own ability against the Kraken, coming to release the Kraken. Perfect placement. He's going to get the charge angle on Berserker. Not able to charge initially, though. And Berserker gets to the tree. So Kraken being very timid to use a charge right there. He definitely wanted the Prophet, it seems like, but in the end, Prophet very defensive. That was a hell of a getaway for Berserker. A little surprised that he didn't survive so well. Apex bottom lane, thanks to that mana battery, will stay alive himself, just barely, but no kill taking place. So definitely seeing a bit of the skills coming out between these two teams and staying alive, if anything. So well played. Kraken waddling down to the rune, but it's picked up instead by Apex. Yes, he did a good job of controlling that. However, it might come at a cost. Vindicator cutting him off, puts the totem down. Madman's charging in, but too much distance. Well played by Apex right there. And he's going to start healing on up, thanks to that Burning Ember. Yeah, definitely a difficult hero to effectively gank. Proven to be that. Mid lane Kraken is now joined by Iker. Again, level 6, but still on cooldown with that release of the Kraken. I'm sure the Hellborn side is aware of that as well. Although, we'll be coming off cooldown shortly. Okay, Madman purchasing a Blood Chalice, and also has the Fleet Feet, perhaps to finish the Steam Boots eventually. So, not too much insight given away just yet in terms of eventual items to come for both of these carries on either side. Putting a lot of investment into these earlier items of showcasing that they're willing to fight. So I'm excited for that. I would much prefer that, of course. Oh, bottom lane. Ultimate activated by Apex. Doing some great damage there to Madman, but Madman's able to walk it off. But yeah, the Armageddon coming out. I saw the animation of it at the last second on my side, but Madman having to respect it. Vindicator was busy doing some polling, so I don't know if that was miscommunication or what, but either way. Both sides staying alive once again. Feel like I'm saying that quite a bit. Sir Bensington, he's teleporting somewhere. He's teleporting bottom with an Invis rune. He has Nightfall. They want this kill on Madman. They might have to settle for Vindicator. I mean, either way, a kill's a kill. You'll take it, but certainly they would have loved to have that Madman. But pew pew gets taken out on the Vindy. Doing some polling, but obviously they're very aware that Sir Bensington is now bottom. Madman was busy doing some rune control. Happened to bottle up the illusion rune. Sir Bensington trying to do the stack farm, but with the rotation over of both Iker and Madman, having to respect that, and Madman will finish the job into the jungle camp there. Berserker currently just free farming during all this, by the way, the top lane. Iker, got on by Bensington. They turn on to the Sir Bensington. Apex doing what he can. Not a whole lot right now. Sir Bensington having to just walk it off, but now Apex in trouble, and Apex will end up falling. So that's a case of Apex is like, well, what are you doing, man? He did what he could to save his teammate, and well, ends up costing him his own life in the process. So perhaps not the happiest. But of course, now you have to worry about Serpenstic going back to base, going to put some reaching on. He has that Nightfall. Will they look to use it somewhere? It's not really an obvious target just yet. You don't want to waste too much time. Steam Boots finished on Madman. Mystic Vestment even invested by Berserker. Man, I really gotta say again. Oh, actually, big fight on the mid lane. Sir Penzington, he did come in with a Nightfall. They go on to Iker as well as the Kinesis. Iker's gonna end up falling for sure, and so does Kinesis. So even with the Link, it doesn't matter. 4 heroes coming together on the Hellborn side of B-Pro, and they managed to take out the 2. So doubling their kills just like that. And you see that net worth starting to grow a little bit, upwards of about a 1,300 gold lead now in their favor. So, yeah, making use. Actually, no Nightfall, excuse me. I just assumed it was a Nightfall, but no, he just simply teleported in. He still has Nightfall ready to go. He also has plenty of stacks in his own jungle, thanks to some teammates. Does Sir Bensington, and is going to get plenty of farm out of that, but look who's lurking in. Kraken with the smoke, exposed by Scrap. Again, a case of not the kill they were looking for, but it will be a kill on Scrap nonetheless, and Kraken just walks away shortly after. So gets the kill, 1,600 gold saved up on Kraken. Guessing we're going to see that portal key, of course, coming out for him. And we'll have even more of an initiation presence to work with now. Or once he has that, that is. Top lane, SRP on Kinesis. They're just diving the tower. Welcome to Berserker, baby, especially with a Prophet teammate. That is a lot of damage. And I go back to the way Berserker's building this game. It is just every single item has a great purpose right now. Blood Chalice vestments, power supply, the protective talisman. I mean, he really is going all in to just, I want to fight early. And Berserker, a hero that certainly can do that well. So love to see it. I expect to see this Hellborn team be more and more active. On the other hand, Madman, he does end up getting a sustainer. So, again, that goes back to, sure, he's built some earlier items, but, oh, they fall in. See your first one of the game. Apex Armageddon. Oh, my God, that damage. Vindicator just cut down as well. Great execution. And that's a taste of things to come by B-Pro right there. Beautiful combo. The Nightfall Armageddon. Madman did not stand a single chance. So he has stats early, but not enough to keep him alive. Scrap, meanwhile, avoiding death in the mid lane as he gets back to the secondary tower. They didn't want to give up this. B-Pro is not giving up this tower easily. They're not only going to be here to deny it, but now they're going to get a kill on Iker as a result too. Legion side respecting it, and they get the top tower push naturally thanks to the creep wave. So B-Pro, I feel like I blinked, and we're now upwards of a 5,000 gold lead, just like that. It's only been a couple minutes since we last looked at it. It's gone up 4,000 or 5,000, so we're doing some rune paddling. Sir Bensington, the rune paddle, not worth it. He ends up getting taken out immediately, and they're also going to get the kill onto Apex. I mean, that's massive for the Legion side, just as we're talking about B-Pro getting some big momentum. They take out both Bensington and the Apex. And Kraken is certainly starting to go off now, and they really need it here on this Legion team for NNG to be able to keep up in this game, especially now with that portal key. And again, when your carry is starting to build more of the farming style, wants to invest more time into taking out the jungle, killing stacks, and is not necessarily going to be the most active in fights. You need that Kraken to be big. Iker basically accepting death right there as trying to finish off the mid tower. Ends up being denied though, so don't know how worth it that was. Kraken gonna teleport back to base, or more so run back to base with that PK. Gonna get some regen, and my guess he's gonna teleport somewhere, and we're gonna see some coordination coming out from the Legion side, trying to make a play elsewhere. Bottom lane, Madman and Vindicator getting a bit aggressive. Madman needs to be careful though, yes, he'll see that. Madman is 451 gold per minute, Kraken's 470, so they are both farming very well. Berserker is slightly ahead at that 480 mark, and he actually just finished his Insanitarius, it looks like. I got to expect, especially now with the Insanitary, as this B-Pro side is likely going to really start ramping it up that much more. Specifically from the Berserker. Apex. He's done a great job this game. This is a suicide at Apex here in the Alpha Lane 1 versus 2. And for him to see him upwards of 350 gold per minute at 14 minutes in, 3, 2, and 2 stat line, that's pretty impressive. You see Kinesis picking up the Soul Trap. They're only just top lane, though. So, yeah, a little... dare say even disappointed by the Legion side. They had Kraken go back, get some regen, figure they might try to make a play somewhere with that portal key. They did, you know, protecting the Madman at the bottom lane, allow him to push the tower. Obviously, B-Pro not putting any bit of a fight up. The top lane, Kinesis, he will get just easily dealt with. Yeah, he was able to finish that Dreamcatcher, though, just before. So, clearly some priority being put into this Dreamcatcher. You got a Soul Trap also purchased now by Iker on the Legion side. Of course, you got heroes like Berserker, like Apex, these heals coming out. Certainly a powerful tool that you can use to help you address that issue. $15 minutes into this game. A reminder, this is a best out of 1. Kraken setting up in the mid lane. Berserker smoked nearby, though. I mentioned with that Sanitarius, he's going to be looking to pick fights now, and it looks like that fight is to be picked in the mid lane. Berserker charge again. They're going to find Kraken. Well, eventually. They say hello. Oh, that's awkward. Kraken actually goes in. Vindicator silence. What is happening? Out comes the ultimate for Profit. The ring of death is down, and down goes Kraken. B-Pro absolutely annihilated the Legion side right now. Berserker will stay alive when it's all said and done. A 4-0 in favor of B-Pro. Oh, man, that was just one of those really awkward initiations. Kraken going in at the same second that B-Pro was also initiating, and it was just kind of chaos from there. Clearly one that B-Pro was more than happy to fight in the end. The Nightfall, obviously an advantage there from Sir Bensington. And this goes back to Madman is not a core right now that's looking to fight. This is the biggest difference. Very well played on B-Pro's part to spot that and obviously keep that in mind. Understanding the game situation and being willing to take the bigger fight there. So once again, B-Pro captures a slightly bigger lead here in this one and only game of the series now. Madman, though, now it's the ball's in his court. He is the top GPM, not surprisingly. 540 gold per minute currently. He's got the Rune Cleaver. Already has the Hungry Spirit. In fact, there's the Elder Parasite. So getting to a point now where certainly can find himself involved or willing to fight if necessary. I also saw Kraken, though, pick up Alchemist Bones. So wants to get a farming tool himself to keep scaling throughout the game. Yeah. Looks like they're interested in Kongor on the Legion side. Madman wants to do this Ancient stack first. I mean, with Madman, you think, you know, some definitely good potential to do Kongor here. I don't think there's any vision I can see that B-Pro would be able to spot this. Yeah, so we are going to see Kongor being done, taking advantage of Icar's aura as well, of his ultimate. Hellborn side, very unaware, and that will be a free Kongor kill for the Legion. So a way to help get them back in, and they immediately go to try to pick fight. The haste, oh, just picked up by Berserker right in front of Madman. So good job with the rune control, setting priority right there. Man, it's just snag it just in front of him. Continue to remain about that 5,000 gold lead, though, in favor of the Hellborn. Berserker, 2,600 gold saved up, so intrigued to see where he goes next. Obviously, he's at a point now. He's going to have to sell one of those items. That's the downside of getting so many early items. Using a fight with. Inventory eventually. I would assume it's the Protective Talisman. But... Madman now purchasing the Mighty Blade, leading to believe we're going to see a BKB in the works. Shrunken Head. Both teams pretty content right now, though, in avoiding fights for the time being. Berserker getting really low here. Oh, God. Always gets a little scary seeing that Insanitarius shift going on in the jungle by himself. But obviously comfortable, knows what he's doing. 3,000 gold now saved up, so still putting some decision into what he wants to go here. I mean, of course, Shrunken Head is always going to be an option. I'll say this Madman knows how to farm, though. Kolic on the Madman, nearly 600 gold per minute now. The BKB, I believe he has the Warhammer, so just needs the recipe. It is just about finished. We are going to see Vorax march down the top lane. Try to help protect the top tower, if anything. Going to deal with that pretty quickly, though. It's a nice gold bounty for Kolic, and also a tower kill. Bottom tower pushed by Apex, meanwhile. Apex does have his own portal key, of course. We're seeing a lot of gold being pulled up on the teleport side, especially. We got Apex with 2,100, Sir Bennington 1,700, 4,000 on Berserker, and there we go. Berserker does right-click a BKB, or the Shrunken Head. Interested in Kongor, perhaps, now on the Hellborn side. You can tell there's some communication going on about that. There's the Shrunken, meanwhile, finished on Madman, so the timings are nearly identical there for that item. A Team Smoke is going to be the play. Don't see any vision around, so pretty good Team Smoke here from B-Pro. Obviously on the opposite side of the map, though, and nobody's currently showing, so it's the game of they didn't see them smoke, but they're probably suspicious. Kraken's going to hide in the trees, hoping to expose something, and is very likely... Ooh, there we go. Oh, they see him. Oh, he blinks away right before. Well played by Kraken. That's a beautiful spot to hide in. Break this mode. It's very well played. You can tell that NN and G here on the Legion side was ready for that. Iker? Iker could be a sacrificial lamb here is my guess. Yeah, definitely could be. It's one of those, hey, you know what? Not too bad. If you're the Legion team, it's a worthy sacrifice. Everyone else gets out, and you will gladly take that considering the time investment there. And all the resources that we're using, including the Nightfall from Sir Bensington. So not having to worry about that now for a bit longer. It looks like the cores, all three cores, are going to be going that Shrunken Head. You got both Bensington and Apex with the Mighty Blade in their inventory. And 2,000 gold plus saved up. So that'll certainly be an issue item. Obviously that negates Vindicator quite a bit. And good amount of damage in general coming out from this Legion side. Of course, Madman not as concerned about it, but... Oh, Armageddon. Great use. Kraken's caught. Kraken's dead. Even Congra's like, let me help. Man, they just blew up the Kraken right there. So that will set up a free Congra now for the Hellborn side. B-Pro. Gonna make it even. Gladly take their boosts as a result. I always love seeing what buffs people decide to get. Between the stats, some damage. Did anyone go movement? I mainly see stats from what I'm looking at here. Okay, Berserker went movement. So there's one. He might be the only one. Mainly stats, though. A little bit of damage here and there. Anywho, Berserker being babysat by Prophet just continues to march out the bottom lane. Yeah, and this is a global event, by the way, too. I didn't necessarily mention that off the bat here. But this is an event that's, teams all around the world, including a lot of Southeast Asian teams. Love to see it getting involved in this event, specifically from Thailand, of course. If I'm not mistaken, both of these two teams are from the European region. Not 100% sure on that. We'll try to get confirmation on that. But either way, there's a lot of global competition in this event, which, from a technical standpoint, can be a little bit tricky sometimes. But the servers have definitely gotten a lot better to where it's kind of opened up opportunity to allow for such competition to take place. So. Kraken setting up at the top lane, hiding there. Waiting to see if anyone jumps the Madman, but we're doing a lot of avoiding right now between the two teams. Apex, as I say this, smoking over, scouting it out. He is eventually going to be exposed. And we'll quickly run out of it. Oh, or not. He goes in. Armageddon, BKB. They get Iker, and Iker's going to just die. I mean, but again, a sacrificial lamb. Although Nightfall further in, Madman gets caught. He's at half life already. A lot of damage on Kinesis. Madman able to BKB and TP, though. But more damage done by B-Pro. They just really are showing their gotcha potential. And even with the Vindicator silence, it did not matter. Again, the Shrunken Head's clearly a very powerful tool. A reason why all three carries made priority to go for it earlier on in this game. Secondary tower. It's going to go down in favor of B-Pro, so that lead, again, slightly continuing to expand. It's sitting here. I mean, Madman's got a Brutalizer now. He is definitely becoming deadly in his own right. They need to get the jump themselves, though. It's simple. I know it's a lot easier said than done, but without being able to initiate themselves, it doesn't feel like they have a great chance in these fights. The jump on this B-Pro side is just so powerful. They're pretty much going to eliminate one hero immediately off the bat if they're able to get that jump, as they have been so far. Attempted Kongor, but they end up not going for it on side of B-Pro. You look at this team smoke, this could be big. Speaking of getting the jump, this is what we're talking about. Kinesis leading the way. Kraken's nearby with the PK. Oh, smoke by Berserker. Awkward timing right there. Jump on a scrap, but no, Berserker's also going to be collapsed on. Madman putting the damage into him. Down to no life. The Insanitary Switch not going to work. Down goes Berserker. Iker provided that aura, but now Kraken releases Kraken on a Prophet actually in the backline. The Kinesis blow up as well, and they take out Apex, and now Prophet's in trouble. He goes down. That's exactly what I was talking about. Hat-trick coming out for Kulik. If you get the jump, then you are definitely going to have the advantage. In this case, the Legion team does that. Beautiful team smoke results in a game comeback fight. And now they're going to push the secondary tower on top of that. Not much can be done. They pop in vulnerability, but that'll be an easy tower kill in the end. And this Berserker, 4,000 plus gold saved up. We saw the damage he put out that last fight. If he's able to just sit on a target, of course, with that, with the lockdown from his teammates. And you can expect much more damage to come with his next item purchase here. Which, obviously he's putting some thought into this. Are we going to see maybe more something like a wing bow? Upgrade of the Berserker, perhaps? Or the Brutalizer, I should say. Not Berserker. Into the Oblivion Hammer.
Vorax is on the loose.
both Kongors are not up yet. The Legion Kongor is up. The Hellborn Kongor is still awaiting resurrection. That GPM, 700 gold per minute now for this Madman. That is definitely not something you can overlook. I don't know. I mean, I feel like obviously the Hellborn side is still technically ahead in gold, but it definitely seems like that last fight certainly shifted momentum. Vindicator Ultimate is ready. Here comes a Team Smoke from B-Pro, but ooh, Madman is a prime target. They see him, but he's just a little too far away. Oh, that was a chance there. But Madman having too much distance, manages to stay alive. Well, it's definitely an item that could help you against an over-farmed carrier on the other side. The barbed armor just purchased by Berserker. So wants to be able to use that if Madman has to jump him again. Oh, mid lane. That's a Shrunken activated by Kraken. So Apex toying with him a little bit. Might have bit off a little bit too much more than he could chew. He's doing the heal. Is it enough? Oh my god, it is enough. The Burning Embers keeping him alive. And Apex will PK away. Kraken kept thinking he had the kill, but he did not. And with Scrap being there, he couldn't really commit for it. He wasn't really sure who else was coming, so that was a hell of a job by Apex to live that one. It is the wingbow route from Madman. It definitely makes sense. I mean, this evasion is going to be a great tool in general this game, and obviously it's still also a great offensive power boost for him as well. More speed to work with. Did sell the bottle to get this, but very worth it. Ooh, might find Apex here. Never mind. Apex with the smoke. Invis Kraken though. Oh, it is going to be broken now. Apex, a little bit awkward spot. Kraken's in hot pursuit. Look at Madman. He's just going to go for the solo Hellborn Kongor, and he may very likely do it because Hellborn's scared. I mean, you can tell. They are playing very defensive themselves. They're actually on the Legion side. They're going to go for the Legion Kongor, so the team's going for each other's Kongor. And looks like going to be pretty content on settling with that. All right, so both teams a little bit more of a buff. GPM 715 now for Madman. Continues to be so impressive. Bottom lane, Kraken leading the way. Another teleport coming in. Who do they catch? That's Berserker. He's got that playmail, remember, but will it matter? Healing on up. He has to fight this. You're not running, Berserker. What are you doing? Live up to your name, buddy. There was no getting away from that. Him and Prophet fall, and the chase continues. Scrap. He might survive at least, but yeah, the rest just scatter away on the side of B-Pro. Another great catch by NNG here on the Legion side, and this Madman especially is just proven to be too much of an issue now. Obviously, the Kraken issue is also helping. And just in general, team support, I mean, it goes back to you're dealing with an Icar support that's clearly, as a spectator, it may be difficult to see really, you know, what he's doing in these fights, but guarantee you he's also providing plenty, not only his ultimate aura, but the constant debuff removal and swapping, etc. This is going to be a tier 3 mid-tower push. You got Scrap push in the top lane during this, but how much can you really defend this if you're B-Pro? They're going to definitely give up the tier 3 tower. Will they go for the racks? Resurrections are happening. Berserker's up in 5. Refresher just purchased by Vindicator. He doesn't have it yet. Okay, he does just get it, actually. Down goes the melee racks. BKB's activated as initiated from Apex. There's a global silence though. Coming out by Vindicator. Madman, he needs to get away. He does not have his BKB current. Oh, he's going to activate it actually. And goes on to Serpentington. Serpentington trying to joust away. Will do so for the time being. Able to take out Iker. They're going for Kraken now. Madman, realizing this is a lost fight, says, I'm going to see you later. And Kraken does manage to escape as well. So, I mean, they got the melee racks. They lose essentially a couple supports. Kinesis and Iker. Hellborn wants to take advantage of this, though. They march down the mid lane. Kinesis does not have a buyback. So, Iker does. But numbers-wise, it would be to their advantage. They also know Madman's BKB's on cooldown. Granted, all of their own Shrunken Heads are also on cooldown. But certainly can't blame B-Pro. This does feel like an open opportunity. Still about 20 more seconds on Kinesis. Got to make a play with this some way, somehow. The Shrunken, still about 20 seconds remaining now for Madman. So it is going to be a tier 3 tower kill. And that's where they will stop, understandably. Spike Bola, by the way, purchased by Apex. I think he had that in the last fight, and that likely was a very powerful tool as well. That, of course, that's a great counter tool to have to an over-farmed melee physical damage carry on the other side. It bypasses magic immunity, so even with the Shrunken Head, it don't matter. So yeah, having that disarm is massive. You got one in Apex. I wouldn't be surprised if they get multiple. Doesn't look like they have that yet, but potentially could be something to come. Madman did just right-click a symbol of rage, though, by the way, so I think it's even that much tankier and a lot more of a reset capability in these fights now. They just team smoke. They just march to the range racks. Madman is not afraid. Going right in. Again, this is the winner bracket quarterfinals. Best of one. Oh, the charge just missing right there from Kraken. Ooh, Berserker. It's like, what the hell just happened? Felt that draft. Kraken, 2,300 gold saved up. We saw that blade mail purchase or the barbed armor. Ooh, it's going to bottle up a double damage. You got to think they're calling Madman over and be like, hey, pick this up. I have to imagine he's going to let Madman activate that if it looks to take a fight, but currently it is bottled up on Kraken. Obviously may not have that opportunity. We'll see. Bottom team smoke. Kraken's in a tough spot. Kraken's in trouble. Kraken's dead. Oh, he's got a Shrunken, so maybe not so dead as I thought. TP support, they did not want to let him die. Berserker going for the finish, but here comes that support Nightfall, and Kraken PKs away. Kinesis ended up TPing in. He's now on the run, though. I cannot believe Kraken survived that. Madman, he's like, are we fighting this? Oh, Kinesis says, yeah, let's go. Madman to the backlights immediately, going for the scrap. There's the disarm, though, so now he has to be careful with that. Out comes the Prophet Circle. In comes the aura from Iker, as well as the heals. So the beatdown on Apex. Apex living, though. Madman cannot sit on a single target. Finally, Prophet's going to be the target of choice. Will get him killed off, but the run is real from B-Pro, and it's not enough. It seemed like Madman was having trouble there initially, standing on target, but eventually more support came in, including the Kraken, who reset, came back into that fight, and we saw the damage done. So Vorax is doing some damage to the mid-tier 3 tower, but Madman will quickly even clear that up and now march down the mid lane himself with that creep wave. Ooh, interesting fight there. I mean, the fact that they did not kill Kraken, pretty significant. I mean, he may have had a buyback, but either way, he was able to reset and rejoin that fight, and clearly played a role there. Again, best of 1. win this, you move on to the winner bracket semifinals. You lose this, you drop down to the low. And right now it's looking like NNG is in control. They take out the melee rack bottom, and get the range as well. It's just not enough firepower to deal with this Madman. It's what we're coming to in the end. Berserker can't even kill the Icar. I mean, Icar's definitely not an easy kill. This is a support hero that's arguably probably the tankiest in the game, I would think, especially with how he's building. He's got a defensive Soul's Bulwark, got a Soul Trap and the Grave Block as well. And just being Icar in general. So yeah, we're seeing tools like these spiked Bola again. It was clearly useful in the last fight, but it's still not enough. Savage Mace purchased by Sir Bensington, so definitely some more offensive firepower that it feels like this Hellborn team is lacking now in this game. What did Mehmet? Oh yeah, he's got the Nullstone now. I was like, he definitely bought something. And there we go. It's Nullstone. So he did sell his boots to do this, but of course it is Madman. He's constantly stalking. You can tell when he's normally walking, he's definitely fairly slow. But when the fight breaks out, I mean, with the constant stalking and bashing people, he's not too concerned about no boots on him. Nullstone, a great item to have. It's of course going to be a great counter to things like the Spike Bola. Conqueror third being attempted by the Hellborn team. Bro, they got to try something here to come back into this game, but look at the Legion setting up Apex. He'll break the smoke, but here we go. It's initiation time. Armageddon. Icar, though, standing his ground, has the aura active, and now Madman shows up. Bensington just melts. That Savage Mace ain't doing a damn thing if you can't attack. And this could be the final fight in favor of NNG. Are they going to catch the teleport out? No, but it's just Berserker and Scrap to defend. I don't think... Do they have... Okay, the Apex does have a buyback, as does Prophet. Bensington does not, though, and he's a lot of their offensive firepower, so... Without Bensington, not sure if there's much hope here to hold him off. Going for that tier 3 tower. Vipro in this spot of, well, we gotta try something. This is it anyways. Won't be Mega Creep. Oh yeah, it would be. The middle racks did go down as well. So this is gonna be the official spawn of Mega Creeps now as well. Legion team, they can kind of just play it safe. They don't have to dive by any means. But this one's all but over, it feels like. B-Pro just going to have to go for just one last all-in of sorts. I mean, Bensington's up in 10. Maybe a team smoke, try to catch somebody independently, get a blow up. But this is going to be the Hellborn Conqueror taken now by the Legion, and I wouldn't be surprised if they go for their own as well to get the token. Yeah, that 4X has continued to be a nuisance. As the tier 3 top tower is down, but yeah, not necessarily the biggest deal for the Legion side to deal with. And yeah, they're gonna go for their own Conqueror now. So it feels like the opportunity for V-Pro, if any. They are gonna smoke up. They're running on over. They're definitely aware that something's going on. You gotta try something here. Obviously, Bensington, he can nightfall in when the fight breaks out. Here we go. You gotta go for this. Waiting for the timing. This is it. Armageddon off the bat. Here comes the nightfall. Down goes Kongor. And the release of Kraken, though, used immediately. The turnaround is there for the Legion. The opportunity, they took it for B-Pro. You gotta try something. But it is just too much firepower to handle from the side of NMG. Bensington also gonna fall, and that really should all but do it. There's the vote to concede. GG, well played. NNG, Noah Nugent. They're moving on to the winner bracket semifinals. B-Pro still alive, but they'll have to do it throughout the lower bracket now. So congratulations to NNG right there. That was a hell of a game. Our first game of the day coverage-wise, and what a way to kick it off. So hopefully you guys were entertained by that one there. But Yeah, no, that was a fun match to watch. I mean, both teams definitely providing some good action. That Madman, though, Colic, obviously, it's one of those cases. Yes, he played super well himself. His farming was phenomenal. Great team support cast around him, though. The Kraken early mid-game.
Alright, welcome here for another match here. We're gonna see Noah against Love Cat in the loser bracket semifinal. And you are joined here by Dosse and my friend Nede. How are you doing, Nede?
I'm great, man.
Nice,
Looks like we're gonna see two Thailand teams fighting each other in their own on their own territory.
Yeah, so both Noah and Kat, they are both Thailand. So this is gonna be on their, like you said, this is their home ground, man. They have both have, I think they are pretty much like, yeah, they have average 50 ping, both of the teams. So this is gonna be a very interesting game, I would say. Now they're gonna play on the full power, both of the teams, I would say. Because ping really sets you back sometimes, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, these players, they're fast because they're already finished with the banning. So the Legion, they finished the bans with Nifora, Pesty, and the Kane. Meanwhile, the Hellborn, the Cats, they finished there with the Calamity, Tundra, and lastly Forsaken Archer. Any bans that sticks out to you, Nede?
No, this is like standard bans for them. I think they played against each other in scrims. I think a lot. So I think they know what each other play. So this is basically what we're gonna see after some picks. I think they know what each other is gonna play.
Mhm.
I haven't seen a lot of Thai teams play against each other, so I'm actually curious how they respond to each other's drafts, plays, and etc.
I mean, it's like you say, these players, they play a lot against each other, I would say.
Yeah.
Also something that one of the bans that kind of stick out to me was the Pestilence. I think we've seen a couple of games where these players, they actually play Pestilence.
Yeah, I think it's Nofadon on Catex, and if I'm not mistaken, this guy is 5, 6, 7, 8, right?
Yeah, I think so as well. And I'm pretty sure for those players that have played HoN, I'm pretty sure a lot of the Europe or UNA players, they know who 5, 6, 7, 8 is. He's pretty known, I would say. He's probably the most known Thai players that everybody knows, I would say at least. So yeah, and I'm thinking you're correct, that is him. But yeah. So straight to the picking phase, pretty fast forward again. We see that the Legion, they actually pick up the Geo, Lord, and the Bubbles. Meanwhile, I would say on the Legion side, they play pretty aggressive. They don't really have any healers. They don't really have certain catch, I would say. Geo is a catch, but that's until he gets a PK. Before that, he's kind of lacking the catch, I would say. Meanwhile, at the Hellborn, they have more, like they have the Deadly catch, and on top of that, they have the healer from Soul Reaper. So yeah, I would say that two kind of different picks, but pretty good together, I would say. Like if you grasp the Bubbles or the Geo, they can't really get away. They're gonna have a hard time. The Soul Reaper gonna have a bit of a problem with the Star Force, I would say, but it's not a complete counter. I think people estimate like the counter to Soul Reaper. I don't think that Lords of Forest is that big of a counter. It sure is a counter, but it doesn't like we can compare it to a Mage Bane Uge, for example, or Mage Bane.
Yeah. It doesn't completely stop the hero.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to get to. So I think they're in a fine position so far. Both teams, I would say.
Yeah, it just stops you from playing the hero itself.
Yeah.
You can't be that like, let's say, sure on your plays when you're ulted with Sulfuris. Because when you're playing Soul Reaper, you tend to like go inside the fights and basically spam the judgment with the Withering Presence, which increases the heal with 30% and also doubles the health loss.
which is really, really strong in fights.
So the bans, the second banning phase, we see the cats, we see which is the Hellborn side, we see Vindicator, Andromeda, and Icor ban. Meanwhile, at the Legion, we see the Rhapsody, Corrupted, and Demented. I'm pretty sure all of the bans and the picks we've seen so far, pretty much being played in every single game. Like they're either picked or they're banned. I feel like the Vindicator, maybe not the Rhapsody and the Pesty, but like the Andromeda, the Corrupted, the Icor, Demented, the Forsaken, Calamity, Nofora, Tundra, the Kane. Like all of these heroes, they are pretty much picked, I would say.
Yeah, basically what Legion or the Noah team banned was basically 2 healers and a core. And meanwhile, on the Hellborn side, they just banned the saving heroes, as you can see, and some crowd control, silence, which is Vindicator.
Exactly. We do see a Martyr though. That's not something we really see often.
No. That's for sure.
Something interesting. That's a really how do you say it? Like it's like you can purge the wings, you can do a lot of things, but if you don't actually pay attention to the Martyr, you will get punished a lot. Just by the ultimate, the wings, and also the huge burst potential of the Q. If you don't really like control the Martyr.
Yeah, Martyr with a Storm Spirit and a PK can be really, really helpful in a team fight.
Monarch.
Yeah, I agree. The final picks though, it's gonna be a TDL and a Monarch on the Legion side, man. Well, this picks, man, it's exciting to actually see some new picks and something interesting. Like TDL is not something we see very often, I wouldn't say. So Legion, they have a finished lineup. They have a TDL, Monarch, Bubbles, Geo, and a LoL Saphoris. Meanwhile, we see that a Shadow pick the Mage Spin. I'd actually pick up the Mage Spin here. I mean, I'm not exactly sure how they're gonna play the Deadwood. It's hard to say if it's gonna be a position 4. This looks like the green, which is their mid player, is gonna play the Deadwood. So I assume that's a mid Deadwood, which bringing them to a tricore in the Hellborn. Meanwhile, at Leader, I'm pretty sure they're gonna play Bubble, Geo long, Monarch TDL short, and Lord Sapphire mid. That would be my guess at least, but we will see. Maybe they switch up something when they get some intel. The famous pause is getting out. Some disconnect, some I would assume some graphic bugs maybe.
Yeah, maybe some of the tactical pause as well. But I'm really curious how Hellborn is gonna lane. So 100%, we're gonna see a Deadwood on mid lane, and we're probably gonna see. Is it Kinesis with Magebane, do you think? On the long lane?
That's what I was thinking, because like they're not gonna put Suicide Deadwood, I would assume, and they kind of want to put pressure on TDL. So I would assume as well that maybe Kinesis Magebane, like you said, long, Martyr Soul Reaper short, and Deadwood mid.
What do I see? What do I see in this game at the moment? I only see like 2 heroes with a stun. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. It's gonna be really chaotic fights with no stuns.
Yeah, I mean the only stuns that really exist in the games, or at least like some sort of CC or crowd control, as you want to say, it's like Geo, Deadwood ulti, and the Kinesis ulti, right? And I mean, Soul Reaper stun is not really that big. It's 1.5 stun, but it's not something you really want to initiate with.
Yeah, probably it's gonna be a Kinesis who's gonna take the dig, probably from Geo, or Bubbles Shell Surf to be more mobile, let's say, or just take the Monarch Q in the early game. But I'm actually curious how Hellborn is gonna lane. What are their thoughts about it? But I think it's gonna be like a Magebane bottom lane, 100%. But I don't know if it's gonna be alone or with someone. But I haven't seen actually Thai teams trailing that often.
They tend to put like 2-1-2 or double mid most of the time.
Yeah, we see a TP on both of the sides. One TP top and one TP bot. Geo is gonna use. They're gonna miss each other exactly. Mortar is gonna place pretty standard ward, I would say. Geo is not warding right now. Oh wait, he's actually not placing it in Mortar. He's going here. He's going in top rune. Yeah, the Geo is gonna drop the ward maybe to like bait out something that they think they warded, but yeah, it looked like we predicted all the lanes actually. We're actually really good, man.
Yeah, we're starting to be really strong.
I don't think you could actually lane. I doubt you would lane this like any other way, right? Like, where would you lane the TDL? I mean, you could put Monarch mid with a Force, but that's not really something you want to do. You could also play like Bubble Suicide. You have the Geo with boost roaming instead, but I mean, these lanes are pretty strong. We could just start with bot lane, for example. I think that like TDL. TDL has a good advantage of even if you get pressured on the lane, you're always gonna have W to get like kills, stay out of danger or anything. So TDL is probably gonna do very good against Duel, but at the same time, Mageman probably is gonna box him out as soon as he walks up to the creeps. He's either gonna blink on top of him or he's gonna just run up to him and hit him, and he's gonna have the Q, which burns his mana. And TDL has a very low mana pool, so I think TDL is gonna have a bigger of a struggle bot. But yeah, and meanwhile in mid, I think mid is gonna be a 50-50. What do you think, Nede? Mid.
On mid, I think yeah, it could be 50-50. I think it depends a lot who gets the level 3 first, I think, or level 4, let's say. Right now we see Deadwood hitting Force a lot.
Yeah.
Trying to get him low HP as soon as possible. But I think, yeah, I think I tend to agree it's like a 50-50.
Yeah. And then did you want to add something about bot? Maybe you disagree with me a bit that I think Mageman has the upper hand in this match, or this lane, I mean.
I think, yeah, it's a little bit in favor of Kinesis and Magebane on this lane. What can Legion do against this lane is basically get a little bit some levels and kill the Kinesis maybe. But we see Kinesis getting the crippling pollen, using it to damage a little bit the Dark Lady, which she's almost done with her regen, as I can see. She's getting really boxed out. We see a lot of boxing out on bottom lane, clashing on on that medium camp, which is what actually HoN side wants to stop Dark Lady having that camp, which they pulled.
And meanwhile at top, I would be very surprised if we actually got to see some kills at top lane, because like how are a Martyr and a Soul Reaper ever gonna catch the bubbles or Geo? I guess the only way they're gonna do that if they go in. And do they really want to go in on the Martyr and the Soul Reaper? I don't think they do. They have the wings, they have the heals.
Yeah, I think though that lane is really defensive and aggressive at the same time. I think on the HoN side, it can be both ways. And I think Legion side with those picks, with Bubbles and Geomancer, they just picked it to like sustain a little bit on the lane, and try to dodge the deaths as much as possible. I don't think they're there to win. I think they're there to just be there. To
I would
not let
assume so.
yeah.
I mean, they're pretty much playing into what I used to say a dead lane, where you can't really do much about it. Like the only thing you can do is put pressure on them, and then you like force them to buy some more resources. The Soul Reaper not gonna have that much farm if you just play suicide bubbles or anything. Meanwhile, a bot lane here, like, oh, they're probably gonna die. Mageman actually gonna get caught here. He's gonna get silenced by the TDL. He's getting a lot of damage on the Mageman, but it's not enough though. Meanwhile, TDL is getting pressured as well. But yeah, back to top. I think it's just gonna be a very hard lane for Bubbles and Geo to actually kill anyone ever. Unless the Bubbles actually get some silence. Maybe they can try to burst someone down before they get the wings out, before they get the heals out or anything, but I think it's gonna be very hard for them. But yeah, look at what is a lot of action though. This is the complete opposite. Here is where any of the lanes they can just go in. Oh, the Kinesis though is gonna get. No, they're not getting the auto attack off, and they're gonna get the first blood of the Hellborn, man. It was so close. The Mageman even jumped aggressively into the tower there and actually get the first blood on the Monarch.
Yeah, so after that, Kinesis decides to die on the medium camp so he can get a faster regen, which is really smart. Not so many people do it, actually. Most of the people decide to like go base and run all the way to the base and then TP. And at this point of the game where you don't have boots, it's gonna take you, I think, almost 1 minute to go come back to the lane.
Yeah. We do see that Geo though, he's actually gonna try to rotate the mid here. I think that's a great call. If they get an early kill on the Dud here, which is gonna be hard though, because if they don't just burst him down, he still has a grasp. That's an invis use, really well played here. Are they gonna get him though? I think they are, man. Like the W from the Geo, they just spots him with it. They give some vision on the invis, so the invis didn't really help him, and that's a really good kill for them. I think giving the Sulfuris a really good start is super important here, because if he gets to get some armor, Bloodwood can't really never kill him, I don't think. If he gets like plated greaves and just tanks up a bit, it's gonna be hard for the Bloodwood.
Yeah, so you think we're gonna see a plated greaves on Sulfuris? What do you think? I would do it, personally. Get more armor for creeps. It looks like Geo is gonna do the same thing that Kinesis did couple like 2 minutes ago. It looks like it's gonna be a bubbles. It turned into a suicide. Looks like Geomancer is working
Meanwhile,
bottom.
bot here, so for catching up here, they are actually going aggressive here. I don't know if Geo is actually coming here for the flank, if they're gonna jump on TDL. TDL has no mana right now, so this is what I said. Like either he leaps away from the. Oh, is this a bait? Did they read it? I think they're reading it.
Yeah, they're totally reading it. Because Mageman had the.
Meanwhile, the bot rune here, he's gonna get ulted by the Dudwood. He's gonna get a regen on the Dud Sulfuris. He's fine though. He misses the Q. I didn't see that. He went down on the Mageman actually. Now Geo's in a lot of trouble here. There we go. There's another kill here for Hellborn. So that's a 3-1 right now.
That was a good rotation by the bottom lane to the rune. I was expecting Monarch to be there as well, but it looks like she was. I think she was low HP because she just used her health potion. So right now we're gonna see Monarch getting jumped by Magebane and by Kinesis. Monarch uses her Chrysalis on herself. And is she gonna die? Is she gonna do to Magebane? Yes, she is gonna die. And that results in a serial killer for Magebane, which is now up to like 400 GPM on a long lane, which is really strong. And we can see the confirmation of your words that they have the uphand against this bottom lane. And you're right. But TDL is not doing so bad regarding
she's 300 GPM, that's really good. Yeah, that's what I said. Like he still has the W. I see that he's almost maxing. He has 2 points in every Q, W, and E right now. But like, even though he can't really stay on top of the lane, he still has a W where he can. We can just farm like safely. See, Lord is smoked up. He's just gonna break the smoke and go away. That would is actually smoke for top here.
So what we're seeing right now, it's really same strats as both teams.
Oh, look at top here, they're denying the top tower here, sure. Grab is gonna get used, he's not gonna connect to anything. Ulti on the bubbles, on top of that, like it's only ulti and he's gonna fall down. They don't want to let these people to actually deny the tower here, so... One TP, I think that's Sulfuris, yeah it is. Grass on top of him, he's gonna get the deny with the lead there, and yeah, they do get the deny. But also they lost a death on it, and also Sulfuris just TP'd up to deny the tower. Meanwhile, the bot lane here, the Monarch is just gonna get jumped here. So yeah.
You think they should have went in for the tower?
Oh, top here. They actually get the kill there on the mortar. I mean, if they put too much top, I'm not sure.
I don't know
Bot
if...
here, they actually get the kill. The TDL, or I mean, the bubbles get the kill on the the Calp here. Maybe gonna use like a Kinesis. No, he just used him. Ah, that's so close. But
he
yeah,
probably wasn't watching his screen. I think he was right-clicking somewhere around mid. Oh, that was a little bit of mis-tunneling, let's say. He was tunnel visioned around mid, I would say so. Because right now they're playing on low ping, if I'm not mistaken. The average is 50 to 60 ping to each team.
yeah.
So
It looked a bit weird. I think maybe he wasn't really prepared of Kinesis standing there tipping, so it's really easy to say in hindsight, but he had time to ulti there, I think. I mean, it's easy for the best players that are the casters, right? They see everything. But yeah. What items do you want to see on TDL? I mean, I'm pretty sure we're not going to argue about if you're going to see a cleave or not, but what else do you want to see here? Do you want to see that maybe get something else before the cleave? If we see a top lane here, the top rune though, he's going to get ulti on the support. He has that grief though we talked about earlier. Solarip is going in here, he's going to use the Q. He's healing up, he's going to get stuck with Geo here, and he's actually going to fall. The question is though, is Sub4 going to fall as well? No, he's not. He's going to survive it. Barely. He survived with 2 HP. But he also did have the power supply though. I'm not sure why I didn't use it, but yeah.
Yeah, looks
he
like
was still fine though.
Yeah, looks like the plated Greaves did a job, I would say.
Yeah, he did. He got done with ulted, and like I said, he almost had the 15 armor I talked about earlier. But they didn't miss the grass throw, and they only ulted him, so it doesn't really help him that much. But
So
yeah.
you were talking about the Dark Lady. What I want to see on Dark Lady?
Yeah.
Basically, I would like to see something that increases her armor and also some damage. So I would say a Nullfire at some point. And on the lifesteal, maybe the Sinners, which is really strong on melees as well. It gives so much base damage and also helps Dark Lady's damage with the Dark Blades as well. On the Soul Reaper, we're probably gonna see, it looks like a Dreamcatcher, which is really good.
Yeah, the Dreamcatcher is just... I think it's so good. We see a smoke here though. Do they know they try... Yeah, they do have a word on these camps though. So it's gonna get used. He's gonna use the Calp on bow here. Ulted on the Soul Reaper, gonna ult by the Lord. Ulted on the Geo. It's gonna be fine though. The Mage comes in here for the kill on the Monarch. They're actually running away now on the Legion side. And Monarch gonna get catched by the Monarch Q on the Kinesis, and yeah. It's gonna turn into a 2-for-1, and at the same time they pretty much just get the stacks on the lead Hellborn, so they were super happy with this, I would say.
Yeah, this was really good response coming from the Cats team, defending their stacks and resulting into a death of I think it was Geo and Monarch. So Legion side didn't lose that much, they lost only their supports. It could have been worse for them, but they said, okay, we just lost 2 supports, it's fine. Maybe we should work on next time, do better, find our timings better, let's say. Oh, we see a Bubbles. He's working on his Light Brand. He almost has it. He's 350 GPM. This was a, let's say, semi-suicide Bubbles.
I mean, it is the Bubbles, and he also been roaming. He hasn't really been farming. I mean, he has 63 less hits. He is the third farmer in the team, but this is the strength with Bubbles, man. You can do a lot. If you don't shut him completely down, he's gonna do so much. Meanwhile, at bot lane, they're actually gonna catch the Geo. But yeah, they're gonna trade towers here, I think. Bubbles is pushing the top tower, the DD, and they're getting the bot tower. But also, in the meantime, the Legion is pushing mid tower. They do, however, they're gonna respond with some TPs, though. I don't think they will get this tower, though. It's probably gonna get denied. Top tower is getting killed. And yeah, bot tower is also getting killed here. So they're gonna trade 1-for-1, but they're also gonna get the deny on mid. So power-wise right now, they did get the deny top, and they got the deny mid on the handboard. So right now they're equal in towers.
This game is so far, it's really balanced.
Yeah, I mean the only thing that really Hellborn has in lead is 2k XP, and I mean XP isn't really that important unless you hit level 6 and 11 and 16. I would say that, like those are the milestones, I would say, in like XP wise. So even though they have 2k lead in XP doesn't really tell much, because right now everybody is above level 6. So regardless, however, like the XP wise, that's usually they hit level 6 or 11. That's the big parts, I would say. We do see that he doesn't spec anything in ulti though. Do you think that's a misplay, or maybe you think he's gonna get the level 10 ulti to get a level 2 at level 11?
Yeah.
See Geo here, he's gonna get the jump on the mage sprint though. Delver is using the haste, he's gonna run behind. They do get the kill on the Kinesis though, mage sprint jumping in on mag bubbles, sorry. Yeah. A lot of aggression. So much aggression in this game. But also we do see a pattern though. You see the TDL, he's just going wherever the enemies are not right now. He's gonna finish his clear in 25 gold. So that's gonna be a huge, like, at least farming wise, like an upside for him. When he gets his clear, he's gonna be able to farm so much. And at the same time, they do have the bubbles, like you said, he finished the life run, which will make him farm so much faster and so much easier.
Yep. After he gets Grimoire, Bubbles is gonna be really hard to catch, and he's gonna have a lot of damage. Oh, we see actually Geomancer getting caught once again on bottom lane, probably trying to farm or creating space for his own teammates to farm. We do see the rune decks picked off on Dark Lady. Is she gonna go for Martyr? No, she's just gonna grab that regen and get back to farm. At this point, I think Legion is gonna be just farming, trying to avoid fights, get the items needed on their heroes, and they're gonna try something else after. I don't know what the plan of Airborne's team is right now, because we see that Soul Reaper picked up his Dreamcatcher and his Shaman Headdress, which are not farming items, which are fighting items. We haven't seen Soul Reaper in the fights so much, haven't we?
Yeah, he's just farming. I'm not sure why he's... I mean, the Shamans pretty much make sense. I mean, they probably want to bury later on, but I feel like he's just farming so much right now. If he would maybe get like a Liper instead, who would farm a bit more efficient and maybe even faster. I mean, efficient and easier, I would say, the correct term. But also, it's a Soul Reaper, man. You have 3 mana with E basically, like you never run out of mana. We see that he finishes barrier. So maybe this is a milestone for the cats, where they just want to go run them over right now. Which I don't think they just can't run them over per se, because like they have the Monarch, they have the Salt Forest, they have the Geo Bubbles to counter initiate, and they also have the TDL. Still haven't spec ulti though, which I find it kind of weird. Like I really like the ulti. You can disturb the entire like movement of the team, because you don't really know where your teammates are.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I know it can be easily counterable by a word or dust, but it's still a strong ulti though.
I mean, it can still disturb the momentum of the fight or the play or whatever is happening. Like they're going on one target, and then oh shit, I don't see anyone. I'm gonna go on this guy, and then the other guy still sees the target they went for the first time. So
Yeah.
it can disturb a bit. But yeah, I know what you mean. That does really saves it. For those people who don't know what we're talking about, it when you're TDL ulted, you get pretty much used. You lose your vision to, let's see what the number are. You lose.
All allied vision and reduced sight range.
Yeah, exactly. So, and when you use dust, you do get vision around you. So when you use dust, you will get back your vision even though you're TDL ulted. Basically. We see Bubbles though, he's gonna finish as Grimoire. I saw he bought a recipe. He's sending them with the quarry around now. The Hellborn is smoked over there at Legion Kongor. Yeah, Bubbles is just everywhere, man. He's pushing everywhere. Like he's putting so much pressure on the map. Like he's just clearing waves after waves after waves. He's soon the top farmer in the game actually, as a quote-unquote suicide Bubbles, which is just amazing, I would say.
Yep, this is the power of Bubbles when the enemy team doesn't have a really good catch. Because Bubbles can actually just do whatever he feels like at this point.
They use the barrier mid though on the Legion, so they know that they don't have barrier now. Bubbles gonna get Grasper and jump. Is he gonna be fine though? I think he's gonna grasp again. This is what we talked about though. If you do surf or you eat too early, like the grasp is longer than your Bubbles E and Q, so you need to be patient with your surf and the Tekara, I would say. But also, if you are cautious, it's gonna be hard for you to do anything. They have the Kinesis ulti, they have the Dead ulti, they have the they also have Soul Reaper ulti, but yeah. As we talked about earlier, it's only 1.5 seconds stun. But yeah, Bubbles is gonna fall. As we said, it was the top farmer, now he's gonna go back to a little bit less. Elwood has an Invis, he's gonna run on top of a Rev Ward though. Legions knows that there's an Invis Deadwood right here. Place another ward, the crit's gonna hit him. Lords of is getting Yama Mage Bane, Geo's gonna use ulti, it's not gonna connect to anything. That was saving his ulti. So much things happening. Mage Bane ulti, the Lords of War is gonna catch him. Mage Bane actually went inside of the base though, that's a very deep TP I would say, or blink. He's fine though. At the same time they catch the Geo in the background. And yeah, right now the cats are... They're just getting out of these fights, they're just going in their favor I would say. Like the Legion are doing very well of farming, but as soon as they fight, they're not getting these good connections I would say. Like Bubbles get caught in mid, Dado gets Invis and he's able to grasp the Lords of Forest. He gets in a bad position, they need to use the Monarch W and ulti to get him out of there, and they have to commit so much for just one grasp basically. Because they didn't use the Kinesis ulti in the last fight, they didn't use Soul Reaper ulti, they didn't even use Dead with ulti, and they still get 2 kills. Actually, they got 3 kills maybe. Geo, TDL, and Sulfuris, yeah, they got 3 kills, and Bubbles wasn't even in the fight really.
Yeah, that was a complete one fight by Cat there. Oh, they catch actually Geo. They don't actually know that they caught him actually. Oh, we see Bubbles being smoked around mid. Oh, he's playing really aggressive on Bubbles, and that aggressiveness is gonna result him into a death.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I think Bubbles is underestimating Legion's position, I think.
He sure is. He's going this aggressive. He doesn't even have a PK tablet or anything. He just has a plain Grimoire. What do you think? Do you think that's a correct call of going a plain Grimoire? Like, yeah, you do have a bot lane here though. He's gonna get grasp, and yeah, this is gonna be a dead TDL though. This is the power of the grasp, what we talked about earlier, where Legion, they kind of lack the catch. They only have the Geo as a stun, and I mean they have a Monarch, but it's a very slow stun. If you do get grasp though, you're pretty much dead because the grasp is so long. It's 3 second immobilize, and you can't really do much about it. At least for now, you don't have Stone Spirit, you don't really have tablets or anything, so... Yeah. The power of Deadwood, man.
Yep.
TDL, finish the Firebrand into a Mighty Blade, which... I would have, he doesn't have Toxic Claw, but I would be surprised if that's a Frostburn, right?
I think that's going to be a Shrunken Head. I don't think she can manage to do something without the Shrunken Head. Because the enemy team has so much magic damage and the only physical it's basically Deadwood. I think that's a Shrunken Head for sure.
Yep.
Otherwise, she will be just dying. Even if it's a Monarch besides her, she's just gonna die.
Magebane is gonna finish the Brutalizer. I mean, Magebane sitting at 500 GPM. Doing very well.
It's doing very well actually.
Yeah, and that would pretty much like he has his peak now. He has elect. What else do you need on that one, man? He could the PK elect and ulti someone, and if he dies for a kill, he doesn't really care because he's doing his part now.
Yep.
Like now it's Magebane and Soul Reaper return to shine. We see a Ward of the High. It's gonna get picked up on the Soul Reaper, so that's gonna be a mock, I would assume.
For sure. It's already a mock.
And Bo, oh, actually a mock already. I didn't see it. And they're actually gonna finish both Conquerors at the same time here. Geo is coming in though for the Hellborn Conqueror. I'm not sure if he's gonna go for it there.
He doesn't have a PK though.
Yeah.
So basically,
Has been slain.
they do have a word. They knew they were Kongor, but I don't think he could have snatched the Kongor in any
It's
way.
gonna be very hard, I think. And like you don't have the PK. If you had the PK though, you could like blink, ulti. I mean, Q, ulti, blink. But yeah.
You're in this awkward position with Geo where you don't have PK. You can't fully use your hero. It's really weird. I have been in that situation where you don't have your PK at 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and your hero is just useless almost. You're basically just a walking word with Geo stock, trying to see where the
Top lane here
enemy is.
though, Bubbles, he has a PK now, so he has a way more mobility. Grasp is gonna get hit here. No, he's actually gonna dodge it on the Bubbles. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine here. Here's what I've talked about, like, if he has the PK, he can do a bit more. That's why I would say that you should finish your PK before you actually finish the entire Grimoire. Because you benefit more of having the PK than actually finish Grimoire. Because you still will one-shot the waves with a Light Brand in a way. It just takes like 1 second for the Searing to kill the creeps, I would say. So... He needs that PK. He died twice basically because he didn't have PK, but... Yeah, at the same time, Grimoire, if you get an early Grimoire, it's really nice as well. Like, you deal so much damage in teamfights and everything.
I know, with the Dark Lady, probably she picked up a Shrunken Head. They're trying to get, looks like it's gonna be a trade of tier 2 towers. Mostly, but we see actually Dark Lady and Geo porting back. So maybe they're gonna use a team smoke. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be a team smoke without the Lord Sarforis, so probably they're gonna bait with Lord Sarforis a fight. But I think Cat team read this. They're gonna play safely on Cat, which is smart. We do see there's still smoke. There's still smoked inside the Hellborn forest. I don't think anybody knows where they are. They're playing super passive. They're playing super safe.
We see Magebane actually finish out the Oblivion Hammer as well.
Ooh, that's a lot of strength and damage, I would say.
Yeah, I mean Magebane doesn't really have attack speed right now, but when he blinks and hit
he uses he uses his Master of the Mantra, the E spell. He's gonna get attack speed by attacking.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to use it. It's a passive where he gets 50 attack speed.
Yep.
So yeah, that item. I mean, item. The spell is really good. It makes you be able to use buy these fighting items where you can. Oh, they're gonna raid to try the top here though. Bubbles and the mage spin. I think Bubbles gonna be careful here though, cause he blinks. Very short. He's afraid here though on the mage spin.
Oh, he missed his kept field actually.
Oh yeah, he did. That silence on the TDL though. It's really tanky, but it doesn't matter when the TDL with the silence and just pretty much melts because like Magespin right now has 6 armor. And like look at TDL here, the DD is 300 without the Q. If he uses Q, he gets another 280% base damage. So it's a lot of damage on TDL. Magespin really lacks armor right now, I would say.
It's probably gonna be a Shrunken, maybe, and a Daemonic after. Unless Soul Reaper wants to go Daemonic himself, because he's lacking some armor as well. Maybe we're gonna see like a Frostfield play, which is really good against auto attack heroes. Gives a lot of armor, but we're gonna see the Behemoth Heart actually on Soul Reaper.
Yeah, I mean, pretty standard build, I would say.
Yeah.
Maybe like the berry is not something you go in every day, because sometimes you like to get the gnomes on the team, for example. But like the berry is just too good this game. Like look at the Legion side, like the only really physical hero they have is the TDL, and like of course you're gonna have a berry on the Hellborn side then.
Yeah.
And same goes for the Legion. The Lords of War is gonna finish the berry as well.
So I think Dark Lady is gonna use that gold for. I don't think it's gonna be a Geos.
I don't think so either. I actually think she needs to go with something more aggressive.
I think I was thinking about Nullfire, but she needs some lifesteal as well.
I mean, as we are in this meta right now, I think Sinners would be good on TDL. I'm not sure though if she has like the timing potential to actually go Sinners herself right now. But this is actually a thing I see right now. Like none of the teams actually have Sinners. Do you think it's a bad thing to not have Sinners, or maybe it doesn't matter?
No, you should have Abyssal in every team. Even if you're a support, even if you're ranged. You should have it. On Magebane could have had it, yeah. Magebane could have had it, Sulfuris could have had it, Abyssal also.
Yeah. We see a 4K on TDL. We're gonna see an item very soon, I would assume. Do you think Wingbow is the way to go, maybe?
Maybe Wingbow, yeah, for sure. But I would say Nullfire can be really strong. Against Soul Reaper, against Martyr, against Magebane even. It's really strong right now. I don't know. She actually used something for 4.6k. Might be a Nullfire level 2, actually 3. I'm actually curious what she bought. So we see Hellborn team trying to push off on the top tower. They get a top tower and like 1 minute for each Kongor. It looks like it's gonna be a nullstone. A nullstone for Dark Lady.
A nullstone.
Okay.
That's
interesting. Probably the thought process behind it is just not getting ulted instantly by maybe Kinesis.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, they still have the Monarch ulti to remove the Kinesis ulti. They have the W on Monarch. They have an Asprey from mid top here though. They're gonna get jumped here. TD's going in hard on the Soul Reaper here. Is he gonna fall though? He is actually. Meanwhile, TDL is running up against the Mageman. He goes down on the Mageman as well. And now they're just chasing the Hellborn. Like they need to get out here. There's a complete genocide here from the Hellborn, man. What a turnaround! What's happened there? What?
That was a double damage on Dark Lady.
You know what? We take everything back. The no zone perfectly worked out, right?
Yeah.
We do see though TDL actually had a DD that fight, but still, Really well played.
Yeah, I think Hellborn side didn't expect for Dark Lady to have double damage, which
Yeah,
made the fight so easy for Dark
I
Lady
agree.
to just go in.
They're gonna push hard here. They're gonna use the fortification though on the Headborn base. Again, hits hard, man. He used Q and E and he hit hard and fast. I think Rex are gone here.
I think
that's
this is
another-
Rex.
At least melee Rex. I'm not sure if they're
Only,
gonna commit to both Rex.
only sorry for having a buyback. I don't think.
They're actually gonna commit a bit. They're going on the Kinesis. They're gonna get stormed. Ulted on the Geo. Kinesis are going in on the finish, and Mason leaps into the Geo ulti. He's gonna get stunned. So that's 1 for 1. But they do get the. They actually got both Rex. So that's really well played. As we talked about earlier, we said that Monarch finishes the tablet. She does have a Ring of Teacher. I'm not sure if this is gonna turn into Sinners in time or not. But I wouldn't
Yeah.
be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's a Sinners. I think TDL what she's really lacking now, it's basically lifesteal.
And once again, we see that they are pushing. They're getting the both Conquers at the same time. Once again, TDL is gonna finish his Frostburn, which I would assume is gonna turn into a Dominator. And then
Me personally, I would leave it like this and just get the Nullifier right now. She will be really strong. She's gonna get more agility, more armor, and she's gonna be able to fight off even Soul Reaper, Deadwood, and Mage Bane. She's just gonna face out attacking the entire team.
Row is gonna get picked up on TDL actually. I mean, she's going very.
Maybe she's just gonna go like Wingbow. Basically, it's really good against the Oblivion Hammer from Mage Bane. She's gonna mitigate a lot of stuns and damage.
Yeah, but I mean, as I said, she finishes her Shroud now. So.
Or Shroud, yeah.
No, she did it. She has it now.
Yeah.
So yeah, and we also Geo actually finished Scepter. I don't know if we mentioned it. I mean that's something to remove the wings with, I would say, right? And also purge maybe. Like, does it purge the Kinesis ability? I'm not sure. It doesn't, right? Oh, it's gonna get caught here though by the Kinesis and TD. Oh, TD is gonna go in on the Deadwood. Deadwood's gonna fall. And Geo almost survived. TDL is very cautious now. He doesn't use the BKB. She did just now. Martyr ulted TDL, but does no effect. He's gonna chase the Soul Reaper here though. They need to be careful because Mageman is coming though. Sulfuris is a big problem, and yeah, he's gonna fall. Monarch is ulting to run away. I'm not sure if she's gonna survive though. She does have TP, but it's a cooldown. Meanwhile, actually the other two, they TP to base to defend top towers. I mean, look at Bubbles, man. He wasn't even in the fight, but he almost got the the top tower there. Like the split pushing now. And we also see that Bubbles actually finished his Nullstone as well.
Yeah, right now I think Legions is just gonna split push, trying to split off
mid
the
here?
fight.
Here comes the Shroud, man. They spot out the Soul Reaper and he's squishy, man. Like I said, the TDL is a lot of physical, and they don't have any armor on the Hellborn side actually. I mean, the Soul Reaper does have 2.9k HP, but she only has 10 armor. Like it's, I guess a TDL that's nothing. TDL's gonna finish another item. I did not see what she bought, but I would assume she finished the Genjuro here.
Yeah, the Genjuro, yeah. Thank you. It's either the light brand to finish the
Here
bomb.
mid here. TDL's gonna jump in on the Deadwood though. He's gonna be fine. I think TDL needs to be a bit cautious here now though. Grab is gonna connect, but yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's a Genjuro, looks like. Oh man.
Bombas is just putting pressure, man. Like if as soon as they leave top here now on the Legion, like they're gonna push in these towers super fast.
So basically what Bubbles does, he's opening the top lane and doesn't let the Hellborn team to. Oh, we see Dark Lady trying to jump in. that the Geomaster gets Kinesis ulted and he's gonna die. They almost
But look
got
at
Dark
the
Lady
top
there.
laner now. Bubbles
top
just
lane.
keep pushing top laner, man.
Yeah.
Oh, the Kinesis though. Can't catch him. But yeah, Bubbles is just... Ah, I would write rat in all chat right now to Bubbles.
Yeah, so basically Bubbles is just ratting top lane, opening the map for Dark Lady to be super aggressive. As you can see, the Dark Lady kills 5 hits, Deadwood.
Yeah, I mean,
She can do whatever she wants.
right now, yeah. With the no stone, she can't really get caught by the Kinesis. There's no real stance that will like just catch her, and if wherever she goes on, they're gonna get silenced. So okay, she's gonna get Jura here inside of the base though. They have a Red Boss, they're gonna spot him. He's running towards top here. The Soul Reaper actually that he's gonna get jump on Martyr. Soul Reaper's gonna get jump as well though. Kinesis is gonna come in from late. Mageman uses the BKB. He's not really getting anything from it though. He's leaping back on the Bubbles. Bubbles does have a shift stick though. He's gonna use it. Healer goes in again and he's gonna go on the Soul Reaper. He's gonna fall. One more hit. Oh, the double evasion on the Monk, but he's gonna fall though. Mageman get a double hat-trick in the background though, but yeah, he's just gonna fall. Bloodbath on the TDL and yeah. I'm actually surprised. This game looked very grim for the Legion. I actually thought that Hellborn would win this game. Like the Mageman had a really good for early game. Soul Reaper was his farming. TDL kinda lacked, like she was getting she was roaming a bit, but didn't really get any kills. And then as soon as they won that top fight, everything turned. They got that genocide, and yeah, the Noah's Ark. They just turned around the game, I would say. Sorry, Team Noah. Sorry.
Yeah. So Noah just came back from that game because Bubbles just pushed top lane.
Oh.
Opening the map so much for Dark Lady, she could just farm anywhere.
Yeah.
So that was a crucial moment for Noah's team, and they succeeded. As we said the early game, pick up their items, try to do some plays, open the map, and you have the whole game for you. So
Yeah, I agree.
So we're gonna take a short break, and we'll see you guys after. It's gonna be the game 2 between Noah and Cat team.
Yeah. See you guys next game. Bye bye. All right, welcome here for another game here. You are joined by Dosse and my friend here, my very good friend Nede. How are you doing, man?
I'm great, man.
Oh, fine. Nervous? Are you nervous?
No, I'm just chilling, waiting for another game. So it looks like it's gonna be game 2 between Noah and Lovecat, and the series is led by Noah's team 1-0, and we're gonna see starting off with the bans. And looks like Cat is gonna ban the bubbles. Noah team is gonna ban the calamity. I suppose. Do you think this is a respect ban coming from Cat's team?
I mean, yeah, they really had an issue with the Bubbles. Like Bubbles, just split pushed the entire game almost. She wasn't really in. She was still in a lot of the fights, but when she wasn't, she was just pushing side lanes so hard, and like you saw that the Bubbles just pushed solo tower basically.
So yeah, the Bubbles did his job, creating
He
space
sure is.
for Dark Lady, and you saw how it went in really good favor of Noah's team, and looks like it's gonna be a Geomancer ban coming from Cat's team and Tundra. So let's game the band. Okay, there's gonna be a Deadwood and a Kane. I think this is
Forsaken Archer.
pretty standard bans, I would say. This is like the meta heroes that we're seeing right now banned from each team. And we're gonna see a first pick Forsaken coming from Cat's team. So maybe they will think about picking up the Andro, which we know it's a famous combo, and it's really strong. Opening up the game for Forsaken to play more aggressive and more greedy. And looks like we're gonna see Lord Starforest and a Corrupted Disciple from Noah's team.
Yeah. So I mean, nothing really sticks out in the bands yet again. Like I said, pretty much the same here as the Bubbles, Calamity, Geo, Tundra, Deadwood, the Kane, like,
Magnus.
and pretty much the picks here as well. Like we see the lore last game, Corrupted was banned last game, Forsaken was banned, Andromeda was not banned, I don't think, but we do see this hero picked a lot, and
We
of
see it
course
picked a
the
lot.
notorious, yeah, and we see of course the notorious Magnus, man. This hero.
So we do see the Andromeda, as I said a couple of seconds ago, coming up with a Forsaken pick. We see the Pestilence ban, which was actually banned in the first phase, if I'm not mistaken, last game. We were talking about it.
Yeah, I don't remember 100%, but yeah, I think you're right.
It's 100% banned. It was 100% banned last game, but I'm pretty sure it was the first phase. So we're gonna see the Pestilence being banned in the second phase right here. An I-Core ban coming from Legion side. Because right now, if I was Legion, I would ban all the defensive supports, I would say. Maybe we're gonna see like a Pearl ban, Monarch ban. But who knows? These guys, they have their own playstyle. We have our own playstyle. We're trying to think what heroes can actually disturb our gameplay, you know?
We did something that I actually thought about now, that we didn't see a Vindicator last game. He was not picked and not banned either. Is that something? I mean, the type people, the type like the teams, they tend to actually play the Vindy here.
Yeah, we tend to see it on Lunar Steer's side, but you know, maybe each team has their own drafts, their own playstyle. Maybe they don't really like to play Vindicator. Maybe they see it too passive at some point in the early game. They don't want to lose that early game that fast. Because Vindicator is not that strong early game. It can be really, really strong in late game.
Mhm.
So we see.
I agree. We see
We
the
actually
Vindicator ban actually.
Vindicator banned, so maybe they're hearing us, does it?
Are they? Are they still snapping? Someone in here? Classic, man. We see Magebane though, and let's see who was playing Magebane last game. It was the
Wait.
Cats who played it. So I guess that's
Yeah.
they were like, guys, ban is here. I don't want to play it against it again, please. Thank you.
Maybe they see the strong side of the Magebane and decided to get rid of the hero. And I'm thinking about it. What is Cat's gonna be the last ban? Because right now they just banned the supports. It's Icor and Vindicator. So it's gonna be another support, or it's either gonna be like a great position free, and looks like it's gonna be an Euphora. It's another healer. It's another sustainer on the lane, which is a really good ban. Because Euphora has a great presence with the ulti.
But yeah, I agree. We see the last ban is coming for
Rhapsody.
We see a response with Rhapsody though. This is a hero we've seen sometimes, but yeah, I mean Rhapsody is a great hero, man. Especially when you're not really having to face a Vindicator, where you can position yourself. If you buy maybe like a BKB, if you get that like amount of gold on the Rhapsody, you can always peek a BKB in its ulti, and there's nothing an enemy can really do except hitting you, and then they might get burned.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So we see the
Kinesis?
Kinesis response. Actually, the Kinesis response against the Magmus. As I was thinking, maybe they should have not banned maybe like the Nymphora or the Icor, and instead banned the Kinesis. Right now, Hellborn side has the response for Magmus. So they basically have a Magmus in their team as well on the Hellborn side. But looks like they're gonna respond with a Flux and a Midas. So right now, what I'm saying from the Legion side, it's a pretty straightforward 2-on-2 lineup with a Forsaken Andro and a Midas Magmus lane, which is really strong after level 4. Because Midas is gonna have that Transmute, the ulti, which is a lot of damage and a lot of lockdown coming from these two heroes. And a Flux on mid lane, which is pretty strong, I would say, because I know you're a Flux player. It's yourself, does it?
Mm-hmm. I mean, the power with Flux is that you can put so much aggression onto them on the early game. Like you pretty much just want to W, Q, and then you want to hit them 2 times, and you're gonna deal so much damage because you have the 10% damage taken plus when you are Q'd. So, I mean, Flux is just, in my eyes, is the one of the strongest heroes in the game. I just love to play him.
Yeah, and also a good thing about Flux, I think it's his HP, and also he's really tanky early game. Because with items you're kind of close to like 700 HP, if I'm not mistaken.
He has a big strength per gain per level as well. So
yeah, I think it's like 3 strength for levels, which is a lot. That's like 60 HP per level. So we see the Hellborn side responded with last pick with a Kraken. So looks like it's gonna be like a Kraken. Is it gonna be a Kraken mid, you think? Yeah, I think it's a Kraken mid versus a Flux. I would assume so. And the Hellborn team are gonna have a... Is it gonna be a Sulfuris? With Rhapsody, probably. And a Kinesis with Corrupted Bottom. Because I tend to see the players are going Like for instance, if I'd like to explain my thoughts, Esperanza, it's a position for player which goes long lane almost all the time, and PPYWT goes all the time long lane with Esperanza, so we can basically read their lanes. So it looks like I was right, but looks like, is it Rhapsody gonna go dual lane? Maybe it's actually a dual lane against the Flux. No? No. Okay, no. So basically what I said at the start, it's so I was correct.
Yeah, you're correct.
But
We can say
what
Magnus.
I
wasn't.
wasn't, yeah, but what I wasn't correct about was the Legion going actually a trailing bottom, which is actually good, because I don't see Forsaken farming a lot versus those two heroes. Forsaken won't get really close to creeps, because Andrew has only she has so low range, can't really harass the heroes. So
I mean,
actually
I agree.
this thought process here, going tri lane.
Do you
The
think the
only
Rhapsody? Yeah.
The only downside to this is that Sulfuris can freely farm the lane and the woods. That's the only downside.
Yeah. Do you think that Rhapsody going top here is the correct call? Do you think she would rather go mid than box out the Flux a bit more?
What I would like to see is Rhapsody staying top for like 3-4 minutes, stopping Midas from getting XP, and then just go either mid or top. Oh, mid or bottom, sorry. And then transform that into either tri lane, and then stop Flux from farming as well. Maybe even killing Flux at some point when Kraken is level 6.
Yeah.
So the right call is Rhapsody go mid lane when Kraken is 6, try to get a kill. And then, or if that doesn't work, just go bottom lane and try to stop Forsaken from farming. That's all I could think of.
Yeah. Bot lane here, Nokulis is gonna get caught here. Is he gonna fall though? I think he is. I think he's just dead. He's just stalling at this time. He's actually TPing though. Is he gonna be fine? Yeah, he's not. He's gonna get stunned by the Magnus here. He's gonna fall. So Magnus gonna pick up the first blood. I think it's really good when the roamer gets the first blood. He does buy a link though. I don't know if you saw it. I actually bought the Samos link.
So I think maybe he's thinking about going back to top lane. Maybe we're just mistaken. I haven't seen it.
Maybe. I'm okay. I'm not sure then. I'm pretty sure I saw he has 500 gold and he bought. And I saw the icon, but okay, let's see if he actually gets it or not.
So this mid lane,
even mid here.
Kraken.
Yeah.
Kraken playing super aggressive against the Flux, which is kind of normal. We see Flux using his all mana pool, trying to damage. Did he skill all the spells on Flux? No, he actually maxed the Q. I'm sorry. We see. I
think that's something you do. Some people tend to max W to get the low cooldown on the W, and you can spam it. But most of the times, you don't really spam W on when you farm. You don't spam Ws on heroes in that way. Like you W, Q, and then you attack them a couple of times, and also enable you to maybe static farm the lane a bit easier. You want to max the Q to get the damage out. We see that he did buy the Samus though on the Magnus. And he's actually gonna lane top now with the Midas. I'm not sure if this is a great call though, because this lane is pretty much gonna be over. Meanwhile at bot lane though, the Crown's gonna go fall by the Andromeda and the Forsaken Archer.
Yeah, so right now we see that what Cats wanted, it's working for them.
Yeah, it sure is.
Let's look a bit on the creeps on mid lane. We see Kraken standing on 350 GPM, with 22 creeps taken, and Flux is really balanced. A little bit in favor of Kraken, I assume so, because I think he lost away when he went for the bottom run. I suppose so. And looks like it's gonna
Wow,
be
Kinesis
really
though.
balanced.
He's gonna use the apple, he's gonna use the HP pot here. Is he gonna be fine though? Andromeda does not have mana for his Q. He's gonna W, Kraken is coming though to save the Kinesis here. He's gonna ward actually. He's gonna vision on the Kinesis here running. Oh, the Kraken is good. He got uked. And yeah,
That's a
nothing's really gonna happen.
that's a really good word coming from Andro.
You
Giving
see that Flux?
Mhm.
Invis. They do spot out the reward top though. And yeah, he's just gonna walk back mid. Oh, mid here. Could have maybe one-shotted the Kinesis there, but yeah, it's really close enough.
So looks like Forsaken, she's having a really great time, being 1-0-1 and with 350 GPM. She's
Yeah, I
running
mean,
pretty,
like,
pretty good regarding
let-
she was versus dual lane.
You let Forsaken use farm. It's a bad thing, because even though, like, if she has a bad early game, she will still always recover if she is allowed to farm.
Yeah, somehow she
Like-
she finds that farm that she's not supposed to have. Let's say. Right now, looks like the game is led by Stillforce with 400 GPM, which
Mhm.
was to be expected, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
See-
Stillforce is probably, I think it's probably one of the strongest laners in the game. Where you have so much damage, you have the passive reg from your E. And
Yeah. And it's
yeah.
one of those heroes that can farm really fast stacks with so much ease. Oh, we do see top
Top
lane a
rune.
little bit of clash between Kinesis and Magnus. Looks like
It's gonna be haste on Flux though. That's gonna be really good. I think they're gonna put pressure top now. Flux is gonna be mid. They're actually running top though. But I think they just want a good initiation. They have the Midas being level 4 now. And if they allow the top to get initiated on, the Flux is gonna TP with the haste and it's gonna be a certain death for top lane, I think.
Yeah, I agree. So at the moment, looks like it's gonna be a really. Oh, we see a Flux actually pushing top lane with a haste.
Here it
smoked out.
goes. Combo here on the Lords of Warriors. Flux coming in here, it's gonna Q, he's gonna kill the top farmer, Lords of Warriors. Are they gonna dive this Rhapsody though? His ult is on the Flux. W is gonna miss though, but they're committing to this. As a dead guy, and the double tap for the Flux though. That's really good.
I don't know if Noah's team had. I think they had the intel on Flux's haste, if I'm not mistaken.
Pretty sure they have, because he was showing in mid. He dropped the bottle though to not show the haste, but then he picked it up and showed it, so yeah, they knew. Look at Jungle here though, the Forsaken is gonna do his job here. He's gonna pull together the
Pull the
creeps, ulti and Q, and just kill everything in 5 seconds.
Yep.
The power of Forsaken.
Yeah, power of the piercing arrows. It's really strong.
Yeah.
It looks like she's gonna be 460 GPM. We're gonna see probably the Abyssal top lane. Looks like
Oh,
Midas
mid
is
here
gonna
though.
get picked up.
It's gonna get swapped. Oh, it's a great block by the Andromeda. They are gonna go on the Kraken though, but I'm not sure they can damage enough though. The Andromeda is gonna fall, and also, meanwhile, they get a kill on the Midas top. Yeah. Noah gets this 2 for 0 exchange, which is very unfortunate, I would say. But yeah, still, the game is very even right now. There's basically a non-difference in goal. It's the same.
Yeah, right now Right now, Noah is doing pretty fine against the Legion team, I would say so. Regarding the bottom lane, to be fair, lost, I would say so. Corrupted is only sitting on 200 GPM, and Kinesis is only like 130 GPM, so he's right now just roaming around, which is good because I see them. They're pretty grouped up for top lane. I think they want to take the top tower, but you have to think about it. Forsaken has a. Well, actually, Forsaken doesn't have a TP. She's not ready to respond to those plays, and I think
she's not.
that's just gonna be a tower.
Yeah.
For Noah.
Kraken is smoked here though. Flux ult is top. Magnus gonna stand in on the support. They're gonna use the combo, but they don't really have the damage enough. Oh, he misses the W on the Kraken though. They do chase the Magnus here though. They find the Midas here. Magnus done, and yeah, he's dead. So they still get a kill, and they're probably gonna finish the tower here. So, but meantime, Forsaken is pushing bot. She finishes the Abyssal Gun. Yeah.
Yeah,
they,
wish I would
yeah.
see more of the Whispering Helm, but right now Abyssal Skull is just too good. Yeah,
I agree. The item is just it's just great.
it's great, and it's too strong at the moment in this meta.
Yeah.
So we do see Kraken smoking up for bottom. I think they're getting ready to respond to this push from Cat's side, or he's thinking about killing the Midas mid. Which he
I mean, if he
thinks,
does get a charge in on the Midas gonna run into him here though. They're gonna spot each other, but yeah, there's nothing's gonna happen. Stop Warriors from top. He's gonna finish his Dreamcatcher. They're pushing bot tower. I think he's gonna let this tower go. I'm not sure if they know if Magnus is here or not. They're gonna run into each other here, Magnus and the Midas. I mean, Sarkinesis. Yeah, he's gonna fall.
oh,
Meanwhile, a mid
mid-side.
Midas here. The ulti and that's a dead. Kraken's gonna get ulted here by the Flux. He's gonna be blocked by all the creeps here, man. Look at this, man. And yeah, Forsaken is gonna come in,
Yeah.
secure the kill.
That was a great ulti coming from Flux there. It literally put him down the hill, so he couldn't charge away, because those stairs were in their way. So really good ulti coming from Flux there, resulting in Kraken's death. And actually, I think Forsaken took that kill, which is gonna help Forsaken boost her GPM even more. She's now standing at 550 GPM, which is insane at this point of the game. She already has her Sinners.
Yeah. And I mean, if she's allowed to snowball now, she's gonna be such a big threat. Because when she gets the BKB, she still has the Andromeda swap to like save her from anything.
Yeah. Right now, cats are sitting in a really good spot.
Oh,
I would
look
say.
at bot here. He misses the Q though, and yeah, it's gonna be fine.
But looking at the GPM charts and the advantage, it's it's basically 50-50. It's super balanced. This was literally like last game, where it's a little bit in the favor of on the cat side, and then Noah's team comes after some fights. They come into the lead. But this this game is a little bit more passive due to the gameplay. They don't, because this game we have a lot of stuns on each team. Last game it wasn't so many stuns.
Yeah, last game it was more active because they played like they knew that the enemies didn't really have any direct stuns. Like there were no magma stun. There were no they did have a kinesis, but I mean, you need to have the kinesis being at them. You need to see them. So yeah, like they have more stuns this game. Cracker's gonna finish his PK very soon. I would guess. What do you think Lord is gonna get there? He went barrier. I mean, sorry, the address. You think he's gonna finish the barrier?
I would suppose he's gonna finish the barrier and then he's gonna get like a mock, maybe. Basically, he's playing Sulfuris as the Soul Reaper he played last game, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think it's the same player. I'll give it a check.
Yes, you alright.
Oh no, he was. I'm sorry. That was the Sulfuris player. Now it was the Dark Lady. So, if I'm not mistaken, he could go barrier. It could cancel a lot of damage coming from Legion side with that barrier. The Forsaken ulti, the Magma stuns, Midas combos, Flux ults, Flux Qs. But we'll see. Could also be a mock after those items.
Yeah.
But I feel like Forsaken is farming so much.
Yeah, 600 GPM. This is gonna be if they don't somehow catch this guy with the PK on Kraken, but even if they do, they still have the swap from Andromeda. So like, yeah, I don't know. He might just get out of hand.
Right now, on paper, Cat's team look really good in the team fight wise.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're gonna take a Congo after this. It looks like Forest is too low. Mana pool. But we see on Flux they got the Soul's Bulwark, and probably they're gonna get the Congo after those Asians. But Noah's team know this. They have a word.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna have a DD ready for Forsaken, which is probably gonna use it for this Kongor, if I'm not mistaken. Look at this Forsaken getting bottles from their own team, just like he was a baby. Oh, it looks like the word is gonna get actually countered, so they actually know about this.
Yeah, that
info.
could be disaster for the Legion if they didn't find that word.
Yeah.
She has a DD on the Forsaken. I would assume this is gonna be a Congo kill.
Yeah. Oh, looks like they're gonna be smoked.
They are smoked though.
They can't
It's gonna
run.
be. They can't run here though.
Yeah, they can't run. They need the tier 2 tower. It's daytime, so the smoke is gonna get cancelled by the tier 2 tower. So looks like it's gonna be a free Congo for the Cats team. But they do get a tier 1 on the Hellborn side, which is not that bad. They got something out of it.
Yeah, they did.
We do see a Kraken trying to be top, probably thinking about setting up, thinking that Legion team is gonna push, but instead we see an Andro porting bottom, which was spotted actually by the word, which is a really great word put by Rhapsody right there. Oh, we see he's smoked. Sulfuris might be in trouble. Magnus is getting close.
Yeah,
He's gonna try to stun. Oh,
no!
Actually, the Flux ulti disjoints the Magnus stun. Andrew swap. Andrew stuns the Sulfuris and he dies to Forsaken.
The Flux ulti into the Andromeda stun. It was. Yeah, I mean they got the kill though, but yeah, that looked a bit funny.
It looked a bit funny, a little bit of miscommunication between Noah's team, but sorry, between Cat's team. But it still resulted into Sulfuris dead, which is a really great pick of being the top farmer in Noah's team. But in that exchange, Noah's team get the tier 2 tower actually on top lane.
I mean,
Because of
bot
Kraken
here,
pushing
there.
there. Bot
Mass
lane, we
TP
see
going on here.
Magnus is gonna stun the corrupted. Oh, actually, Kinesis stuns the Forsaken, but I think Kinesis dies in that, trying to save the Magnus, which I think he was already dead.
Yeah, I think Kinesis is suicided. Sadly.
Yeah, at the moment, I think Forsaken sits in a really great spot with the Nullfire. Right now, she's building her own Shrunken Head, looks like. And I think she might have it in like 2 minutes maximum. She's gonna be really, really hard to kill with that Shrunken Head. She was really hard to kill before with an Andro, but right now with when she's gonna have a Shrunken Head, it's gonna be really hard.
Yeah. Will be.
So first finishes his Barrier Idol, looks like, and he's building his own Shrunken Head as well, which is understandable by looking at Legion's team and
Yeah, I
their
mean,
comp.
Forsaken's gonna finish his BKB very, very soon. Needs 100 gold, so whenever the Forsaken gets that BKB, I'm not sure what, like, how is the Noah's gonna like respond to this.
Yeah. I think Noah's losing this. He's losing this game slowly but steady. But it all depends on Kraken ults and how they play and how they pick off. But right now, Cats are in a really good position. Hence the advantage being only 2k.
Yeah.
2k gold. That's not that much.
I agree.
They are in a really weird spot where they
Bot here though.
Magnus with an
Yeah, well,
invis
Magnus invis.
is
He's
gonna
gonna
double
double
stun
stun here.
Rhapsody. Yep. Oh,
Might
That is
have
combo.
BK combo on Kinesis. He's dead. Are they gonna go more though? It looks like not. Mid, however, Kraken's gonna go away here. Flux is actually going for the demonic here. Oh, he misses the Kraken though. Oh no, it's a disaster. Yeah.
you don't wanna see that. I think he just decided to ulti instantly because he had low mana pool.
Yeah, he didn't have mana for charge and ulti, and he kind of wanted to ulti instead of charge, I guess. But yeah.
Do you think Magnus should have had the Blood Chalice instead of Power Supply? What do you think?
I mean, on paper, I think Chalice is better, but he's been in so many kills. Like he's just running all around. Like, I think he's getting the value of Power Supply instead. I mean, I think Power Supply is good. I don't think it needs to have the Chalice, but sure, Chalice is better though.
So
It looks like they're actually gonna commit the Congo here.
Yep. Looks like they're gonna snatch the Conquer, but Noah's team has a ward, which is not that easy to counter, I would say. It's in a really not so common spot.
Yep, I
You see
agree.
Flux is getting super low actually. But Salforis and Rhapsody were kind of away from the fight right there. They did have TPs. I think Salforis TPs was actually on cooldown, which is why they decided to just give away the Conquer. But look at Forsaken, she's 700 GPM with Nullfire level 2, Shrunken and Sinners. That's something you don't want to fight, I think.
No. So what else? What item do you think that Forsaken should pick up now? A Geos maybe? So get more of the like to really use the nullifier at its full potential.
I think she needs a little bit of HP right now, so I think Geos could be pretty good.
I mean, they do have these two Conquer kills, which gives him 200 HP. Oh wait, Sorry, I actually went well. Move and spin on the Forsaken Archer. I guess it's correct, right? Like when you need to. You need to get the utility a bit more, I guess. You do have the Sinners though, but I mean. If this goes to a long game, maybe she needs the 6 slot to not be boots. So, I mean, it's not bad.
Oh,
She
top
does
lane.
get the best orb though. That's a dead Flux. Man was gonna fall as well though, and they're, yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
So Noah is it's fighting. Oh, it's
It is
fighting.
fighting.
It's they're not done. They're showing this at the. We're not done. We're coming in hot.
They are. I'm not sure what item will really help the Hellborn in the fights right now. Like, they don't really wait on any items, I wouldn't say. They just need to get some good fights going. Corruptus is gonna finish his BKB warrior soon. But yeah, I mean, Forsaken, I think Forsaken is just getting a bit out of hand.
Yeah. So we do see the Flux finishing his Diamonic, which is really good having this early. And Midas is probably working his way up. I would say it's a Storm maybe, or a Sun Scepter, but I tend to say it's a Storm. I think he would have money. He has money for the Sun Scepter now, so he would have bought it if he wanted that Sun Scepter. So he's probably going for the Sun Spirit on Midas. And we do actually see the token on Forsaken, so they actually had time to get the token as well.
Yeah.
So we're probably gonna see a straight push top on the Cats team. I think they have their eyes on the top racks right now. So I'm actually curious how Noah's team is gonna respond that.
It looks like they really want to push mid here, but I mean, they're not gonna push faster. They have the Mornic. They also have the Conquer Slayer buff.
Look at top tower. It's falling in 5 seconds.
Oh. They need to answer this somehow, but I'm not sure how.
I'm not sure how either, because we do see Andrew sitting really behind. So we're probably gonna see.
He's dead, no crap. He's gonna get Kraken ulted. Oh, that's a free Kraken ulti right now. He does get swapped though. Great, Mag was stunned. Lord's gonna fall though, and oh yeah, that's a 1-for-1 exchange. The token falls, but like now Hellborn has nothing at all.
Yeah, they used everything on the token from Forsaken.
Yeah.
And I think Legion team is okay with that. We do see that only one hero died. It was only Sulfuris.
Yeah, did you see also what item actually Forsaken finished? He bought the Nullstone instead of the Geos. I mean, I understand, but in a way, if you get the Geos though, like, I think you will get more damage out. You already have the save, like you saw the Andromeda, you saved him so easily.
I think even Wimbo was even more stronger.
I mean,
maybe she just wanted a little bit of HP pull, a little bit to be defensive. Because I think right now her next item is gonna be a Wimbo, 100%. Or maybe a Shroud. We don't know, because we said last game on TDL she's gonna get like maybe a Wingbow, and then you see the Shroud.
Yeah.
Because Shroud allows you to be more sneaky, to go on the lanes and try to get some pickups, and open the push more easily in your favor. And yeah, so we see a double damage actually on Forsaken. She uses her Shrunken.
But look at the damage though.
Look at that damage. That's
5 shots that corrupt them. That's no BKB though. Would have been enough to damage though. He's going really good Kraken onto here. They're actually gonna catch a Forsaken and he's gonna fall. But no, they need to be careful because they have nothing else. And yeah, it's gonna back up on the other side, and that's what's gonna get called out to him. So, yeah. There's a GG vote. Or constant vote, I mean,
Yeah,
from the
that,
Highborn.
that was the power of Forsaken. I would assume so, because and the Flux played pretty good, I would say. He died only once. He controlled the fights with ulti, but
Yeah.
but in the end, Forsaken just took over the game.
Yeah,
With
I agree.
750 GPM, it was just too much fun for Forsaken.
Mhm.
And Salforis didn't really have the tools to actually fight off or be in the fight in farming with Forsaken.
Yep.
I think it
I
was
agree.
it's just too much. So
But,
this is it's 1-1. So neither cat is out of the fight, and Noah is gonna try to snatch the game free as well as cats. It's not over. Both teams can play really good. They know their style, as you've seen. So we're gonna see a game free after the short break.
Yep. Alrighty, welcome here for another game here between Cats and Noah. This is gonna be the final game of the loser bracket semifinals. So whoever wins this is gonna advance into the loser bracket finals later today. And you're joined here by Dosse, and of course I have Neddy by my side, man. Neddy, what do you expect from this game?
I don't know what to expect because we've seen the first game Noah's team advancing to their win. They played really good and they snatched a little bit the win from the Cats, which were leading the first 10 minutes, I would say so, and then they got it. But the last game, Cats they did what they had to do. They had that Forsaken, which led them to the game 3. So we should expect we don't know what to expect. It can be either both of the teams. I would say they're both really great teams.
I completely agree with you. I think this is two teams that were similar. Like there's no way you can tell before the game starts who's gonna win the game. It all comes down to picking and how they lay out the games laning, I would say.
Yeah. So we're gonna go straight into. It looks like it's gonna be already in a pick phase. We're gonna go over the bans real quick. So we see on the Cat side they banned Tundra, Bubbles, Geomancer, and on Noah's side they banned Calamity, Kane, and Forsaken. So it looks like they're gonna respect down the Forsaken if they can't pick it, because they didn't have the first pick. Maybe they would have thought about picking Forsaken first if they had the first pick. And Cat's gonna pick Nymphora, which was banned last game in the phase 2, and they're gonna combine it with a Pestilence and a Magmus. So it looks like we're gonna see a Pestilence, Doze, which was banned both games.
It sure was, and I'm so jealous that I actually get to play Pesty. It's one of my favorite heroes.
Yeah,
as well.
Pesty is one of those heroes which is really fun to play and can be really strong with that swarm put on the enemy hero. It's a debuff that which is really strong. Some people don't know how strong it is to not have any armor. And looks like Hellborn is gonna answer with an Icor and a Lorsar Forest.
We do see an unusual ban though, and that's Torture.
Ooh, it's
What do you think?
Torture. Actually, it can be strong with the Pesty ulti, I would say so. But I don't think they were thinking about that. Maybe they were thinking that they have an Nymphora with the Torture can be really strong. Because Torture can farm pretty fast and can be really deadly on the lane, where he can just easily spam spells with the agonizing bonds and chain reaction. And yeah, maybe that was their thought process behind the ban of Torture. It looks like they're gonna ban Lodestone on the Cat side and the Magebane. Magebane was banned after the first game, if I'm not mistaken. They did win with Dark Lady against the Magebane, but maybe they put the ban into the respect ban into Magebane like 2 games in a row, which is not bad because Magebane can be really annoying with that flash. It's a lot of slow and also damages as well. So yeah. Looks like we're gonna see some shadow picks. I'm seeing there. Maybe they're thinking about picking Vindicator this time and Deadwood. We'll see. So there looks like it's gonna be a ban on the Dark Lady. These teams respect each other so much, does it?
They do. They really do. And I also think, like I said, like we said in the beginning, like these two teams, they are very equal in like skill level, I would say. And like they if they underestimate one of each other, they're gonna get punished for it. So they need to respect each other to actually be good, I think.
Yeah, I think this should be like a mentality that each player should have. Respect your enemy so you can play your best.
Yeah.
Don't underestimate them, or you can be punished really, really, really easily.
I agree. I agree.
Even if you play versus Volca.
Even if you play against Vulka, you
Andromeda.
should not underestimate them, because you know,
Deadwood.
even if you go the 0-8 Pharaoh, you can still win the game, right?
That is so true.
Yeah.
Don't let my score reflect my gameplay, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so looks like we're gonna see an Andro and a Deadwood pick. I think that could be a lane itself. It's really strong. It's really, really strong. The Aurora and combined with the Grasp. That's
Yeah.
that's
I
like
mean,
-6 armor at level 1.
if you do get caught level 2, you are pretty much dead, I would say, in Andromeda, the lane.
Or if you're not dead, you're gonna be low HP and you're not gonna do anything on the lane. So it looks like we're gonna
No.
see a Moon Queen.
Hey, yo, what do I see as last pick here on Hellborn? Is that an Emerald Warden?
It's an Emerald Warden.
It's an Emerald Warden, man.
Okay, I
Oh.
haven't seen Emerald Warden in competitive. I think last
team,
time I
man?
saw it was on B Pro. I think Yagardig was playing it, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I haven't seen it, but you're probably right.
I have seen it a couple of times. It's a really unusual hero to play in competitive. Maybe they have some thoughts about it. I don't know. It's gonna be played by Murphy, so it looks like it's gonna be actually a core Emerald.
I would assume so as well. It's gonna be a core one, yeah.
It's gonna be a tricore coming from Hellborn side. And I'm actually curious how they're gonna lane on Hellborn side, because I think on Legion side is pretty straightforward. How are they gonna lane? It's either gonna be a tri lane with a Magmus roaming, or it's gonna be a 2-1-2 lane.
Mhm.
But on Cats on Noah's team, sorry. I'm actually curious how are they gonna lane, because they have.
Or it pop.
So probably it's gonna
Again,
be a Deadwood mid, and I would say so. It's gonna be like Emerald with Icore maybe, which is a really strong lane. A really, really strong lane, and maybe
it is.
Andro with the Sulfuris. But actually, oh, never mind. I'm sorry. It's gonna be an Icore with Sulfuris. I think bottom lane. Maybe it's Esperanza with the PP. What is it called? PPYWT. The Sulfuris guy. They usually long lane together.
Mhm.
It's like me and Sangbob.
You and Sangfo, man, always go together.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I think I'm with you there.
I don't know. I see a little bit of a pattern like last game. Because I don't see any flash farmers like Forsaken or like something else that can farm really, really fast. Like, because right now on Cat's team, it's exactly like last game, but instead of a Forsaken, they have a Moon Queen.
Yeah.
Don't you agree?
Yeah, I do agree. I do agree.
And I mean, Forsaken is more stronger mid game than Moon Queen, but Moon Queen is even more stronger than Forsaken, I think, in late game. I think the base damage is gonna be way more stronger on Moon Queen than Forsaken.
I mean, yeah, I do agree. Because like Moonqueen has this kind of scaling where he has the Lunar Glow, where at night he increases the vision on night, and also the base damage he gets is
30% if I'm not
20%.
mistaken? Or 30?
Yeah, and it's 30% on the night, so you don't really care about it, but I mean, she peaks at nighttime. I would say.
It's a lot of damage increased at night.
Yeah, it is.
It's 30%, and we're probably gonna see an Abyssal Skull on her as well. So it's gonna be an extra 15% base damage.
I
And
just
with
read
that-
that you actually get 1 times 5 bonus damage from this ability on the Lunar Glow.
Yes.
So you get 50% more damage on top of 20%, I guess. Like you don't get 70%, but you get 50% of those 20% damage, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're actually right.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I just saw it.
So that's a lot of damage. So looks like we're gonna see a trail lane, but it's gonna be an aggressive trail lane coming from Cat's team.
I guess they kind of predict that they are gonna go out aggressive lane here with the Emerald Warden, aggressive hero.
I think no, I think they're trying to play trail lane into trail lane, but maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe they predicted that they will trail lane with the Emerald Warden. And I actually like that Cats are raiding this, and I think it's gonna be. Is it gonna be a dead Salforus? I don't think they saw him. Oh, they actually saw him. Actually seen him
they
with that
find
word.
Oh, the block. No. Stun though.
Those are really great body blocks coming from. Wait, is Nifar gonna die? No. She has a golden apple. Oh my god, Salforus. I think it's gonna.
Yeah, he dies. Well, if he got off that W though, he actually could have been fine there as well. But he put so much time on them. Like they missed entire creep wave. They used like all of their resources, like blights and Asian pots and mana pots and shit and things like that. Like look at Magnus, man. He has nothing at all. And he's so.
Yeah, so right now basically it's exactly like last game. Magnus gets the first blood in the tri lane.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same. And we're gonna see, instead of Flux versus Kraken, we're gonna see Deadwood versus Pesty. Which I think this is in favor of... I would say a little bit of Deadwood. Pesty can be strong, but I think he needs to like use a lot of mana to damage Deadwood, to not be so much around creeps.
Well,
I really like the pickup on of mana battery on Pestilence actually. Oh, we're actually gonna see Midas dying to Andro and Emerald.
Yeah, I mean you do have the physical damage on top of the Q. Emerald, that's a lot of damage. I think people always underestimate how much damage it is, because it's basically one out attack plus 60 damage.
Yeah, it's basically 110 damage at level 1.
At level 1.
Oh, we see a Magma stun coming on Salforus. Nymphora puts the heal up. Salforus gets really low, but he doesn't die. And that's gonna be probably a misclick coming from Magnus. He tried to put the mana potion on him, but instead he TP'd away, but he cancelled it. But Magnus, oh, they're trying to fight here. We see Nymphora being pretty low. She's in awkward position. Magnus, he's fighting Icor, out attacking each other. So yeah, looks like this tri lane, it's sort of doing its job, but not too fully. Because Moon Queen, she's on 300 GPM, which is okay.
Yeah, I mean Moon Queen is pretty much similar to the Forsaken we talked about earlier. Like you, even though if you maybe not have the perfect early game, you will still recover in boots. Icor dying to the creeps, I guess that was
That was his plan, I suppose so.
Independent.
Yeah. So we do see Deadwood actually kind of stomping Pestilence, which was to be expected. Right now Deadwood is 360 GPM. We see Magma's trying to annoy Deadwood, I would say, because I don't think they can kill the Deadwood.
Nope, they cannot.
We see that Icor, him being mid, trying to ensure that Deadwood gets his game is good. But we also see Sulfuris is getting is being punished by Moon Queen and Nifora. So right now Moon Queen is just probably spamming moonbeams, and Nifora manning. We see actually
up in here.
Emerald.
So they use though the bot tower. They used to use the W for vision, and then they just run them over because they have the Andromeda stun, and also top of that they had a trap. So he's gonna get immobilized, and he can't really leap away on that Midas. But Newerth top lane is gonna dive those force. They're pretty much doing the same thing as they're doing both. They're diving the Midas at the same time they're diving the Sulfuris. So yeah, pretty much similar, I would say.
Yeah. I think I don't know if it's a lot of damage coming from Icor and Emerald Warden. Basically Midas was almost full HP, going from 100 to 0 in a matter of seconds. And yeah, the Icor transfusion actually transfers the stun, so basically Midas wasn't really allowed to combo Icor back because he would get stunned as well. So yeah, right now it's in favor of Newerth. I would say so at the moment. Oh, we see 3 TPs bottom lane trying to kill the Emerald Warden. We see the Emerald Warden. She's gonna fall to the 4-man gank actually. Those were some massive TPs coming from Legion side to kill the top farmer of Hairborn side, which was a really good TP, I would say so. So I would assume so that Moon Queen is gonna stay bot right now, and probably Midas is gonna go top to stop pushing from Sulfuris.
Yeah, and we also see that the Fasta actually gets a kill, so he's getting a little bit of farm, but yeah, still he's great play by Deadwood there. I don't know if you saw it, but he actually turned on the last second and made Fasta miss his W. That was really well played by him.
Yeah, that was I saw it all. That was a really good, let's say, juke by Deadwood right there.
Yeah, it was.
I think Pesty needs to wait a little bit close, but you don't really know because
the Magmas was actually using his W to disjoint the attack from the Icor and Emerald, who hit at the same time, so he actually survived. That was really well played by Magmas there. Oh, that was a huge play. Sorry for catching you off there. Meanwhile though, he's gonna get stunned on the Emerald. He's gonna trap the TP. It's the Pestilence. He's gonna get ulted. Emerald, they're gonna chase now. Will the Pestido actually come here? He's gonna get silenced. He's gonna get killed actually. Moon Queen uses ulti. He's gonna get grasped. He's dead. Great stun by Newfour. He's gonna get a kill on Icor. Is he though? He's actually surviving on Icor, man. That's amazing plays for the Hellborn side here. No, I just. Yeah, they're doing great here.
They're doing great. Dedo just got his Lex Talionis upgraded 2 times, even more. I don't know if he just bought it. I think he just bought it, and they got 3 kills bottom lane.
Yeah.
And increased his Lex Talionis to level 3, which is really gonna help him into his combo.
See.
So Magnus is
DD
gonna
on the Magmas though.
Yeah, snatch.
Look at the damage, man. That's one grasp. One grasp.
1 grasp and 1 out attack, and that was 450 damage, maybe even more. Yeah, that's an insane damage coming from Deadwood.
Maybe he thinks now, should I have a reward with me? Right now we see Noah's team being really aggressive towards bot lane, but Noah's team is ready for this kind of aggressiveness. Nymphora falls off. Two-man stun coming from Magnus. I think Magnus is gonna die in that process. Now they're just gonna go on everyone. They're diving tier 1.
They're diving super hard here, and this is only 9 minutes, man. There's 5 bots, and it's a complete genocide for the Legion side here, man. Like, I don't know what's going on, man. They're just going. They're like, you guys know what? Now we're going. Now we're showing you who's gonna win here.
Yeah. So what basically Noah is doing is teaching cats that they should not play the same as they did last game.
Yeah.
But right now they have stronger heroes. They don't have. I think it was corrupted last game instead of like a instead of Emerald, right?
Yep.
And they didn't have Kraken. Now they have a Deadwood, which is more stronger right now, because you're not relying on your charge. You're relying on your grasps, which is easier to hit because you can grasp from the fog. So over top lane, we see everyone being smoked. Magma stuns Deadwood. Midas comboing, and we're gonna see Deadwood dying. Andrew as well is probably gonna die right there. Mammoth is gonna die there, but I think he's fine with that. That's a 2-for-1 exchange coming from Cat's side, and I think they're fine with that. Deadwood is dying. He doesn't get that PK so fast. And it's just a Magmus dying. So right now, Cats is responding a little bit, which is good.
Yeah.
They're not letting the game slip that easily.
No, exactly. And even though they get the end side, like they're showing, like we're not done. We're gonna give you a match. So yeah.
Yeah.
Only because they get the end side doesn't mean they're gonna win the game. So yeah, it's good to see.
But we do see on Hellborn side they have the tri-core, and all their cores are above 400 GPM.
Yeah, Pesta is not having a really good game here. He gets Deadwood. I just think that Deadwood is a big counter to any strength
heroes. Yeah, I agree.
Not something you really want to lane into unless you maybe do lane it.
Or maybe if you're like Moraxes or something, I don't know.
Oh, look at his Deadwood, man. Look at this, man. He's patient,
toying.
man.
He's patient. He's toying with him. But it looks like they're gonna be setting up maybe even a Kongor actually. Or no. I think they're maybe too weak for a Kongor by looking at their team composition. But they were pushing top tower. They got it to half HP, looks like. But it looks like we're gonna see a setup on the mid tower. Magmus, disjoints the silencing shot from the Emerald. Oh, Magmus is gonna try to juke the Sulfuris, but gets stunned by Andro. But in the meantime, Icor dies to Pesty.
Yeah, he got caught.
We see massive TPs on bottom lane, and I think that's gonna be a dead Moon Queen.
No? Great reactions.
Yeah, great reactions coming from Andro. Swaps in time the Moon Queen and the Legion. Dirty ping mid tower. I think they want this mid tower. It's deniable. Iker is giving vision to Deadwood. Oh, are they gonna go for it? I love what Iker is doing. I actually like it.
He dies for the tower. I think it's super worth it.
I like it.
I mean, they are gonna get a PK soon on Deadwood. When he gets a PK, it's gonna be like a kill every time he has to ulti basically. So he has 10 charges on the licks right now.
Yeah, That's what I wanted to imply there. 10 charges on Lex Talionis this early. He's deadly.
It is.
If you calculate how much armor you decrease right now with only Lex Talionis, it's 6 armor.
But then
Six,
you have
6 armor with the grasp. You have another, if I'm not mistaken,
it's
how
4
much
armor
is-
on the Q.
it's 4 armor. So it's minus 10 armor only from 2 things. So
So
right now,
basically, anyone who he goes on, they're gonna have more than. Like Simon Quinn has 13 armor, for example.
It's
That's the only guy who has.
yeah, only
only way he
Moonqueen
has-
who's gonna have positive armor.
And I don't think that's gonna save him either. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, I agree there. So yeah, right now I think Noah is it's fighting. It's getting close to that point of the game where they know they're even more stronger than the Legion team, which they should know of it because they only see that Moon Queen. They probably only saw that she has the Abyssal. They probably don't know about the tablet. But I don't think it's gonna matter that much because when she gets trapped, she's not gonna be able to tablet herself. Because you're immobilized, if I'm not mistaken, by the overgrowth and the trap of the Emerald Warden. It looks like they're gonna snatch the Kongor, and I think it's gonna be a safe Kongor coming from Noah's team. Which I like, because a Kongor this early sets you up in the game so good, and then you can just take the token and
I mean,
it just boosts your even your morale. Oh,
I mean, you just want the early Congress to get the more Congress kids you have, the more stats to get, right? So.
yeah, exactly. So
top
it looks
ten
like
here.
Midas is gonna die to basically an auto-attacking Emerald Warden.
Yeah,
Because
wait till you get through.
she did miss her trap one. Oh, Monkun is gonna get caught and probably gonna get. That didn't even need to ulti the Moon Queen right there. So right now, Noah's team is sitting in a really good spot, and probably they're gonna get token.
Yeah.
now.
This is only 60 minutes into the game, but they're already 12k behind almost. So yeah, it's not looking good for them.
Not really good looking for cats indeed. Right now, I don't see what answers could have, because we see a Deadwood porting top, and it's probably gonna go for a kill on Midas, and I don't think Midas is gonna see this. I think this. Yep. This is a great kill coming from Deadwood, canceling any item pickup, any farm getting on Midas, and he's only level 8.
Yeah, Pasta is not having the greatest game.
Yeah.
It's looking very grim. Like they have 3 people on almost over 500 GP, all of them. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be rough, I think. If they do get some team fighting item, like maybe they have barrier, maybe get a gnomes or something else. Like it's gonna be so hard for the Legion to actually commit to any fight.
Yeah, because what I'm saying, it's a lot of auras on and a lot of buff items on Noah's team. They have the Vitalizer, they have the barrier, they have the Lex. Probably we're gonna see at some point a Ring of Teacher with, or maybe gnomes, who knows. But right now they're really strong. And I'm actually curious how Cat's team is gonna respond to this push with barrier on the creeps. See, the Midas combo does nothing. Magnus disjoints the silencing shot coming from Emerald Warden. It looks like they're gonna be able to defend.
You know what I want to see here? I want to see a
Hmm.
Sinners use on the Moon Queen. When they're pushing this tower, use Sinners and tablet them into the base, and then you actually can maybe get one kill without actually being in danger. That would be something that they actually can do when they do this plays.
Mhm.
Use tablet the enemies into your grasp.
Yeah, I think not a lot of people use the tablet that aggressively. I think they're just keeping them from themselves or trying to escape from a fight or disjoint anything else.
It's like
I
the-
agree with you because not so many people know that you can actually tablet the. Maybe you have like a creep. Let's say you have a Whispering Helm. Oh, we see mid lane. They're actually getting caught. And
Oh, the Emerald
Midas is.
damage, man. The damage. So much. He's gonna get caught as well. And, this is gonna be very hard.
Yep. So, what I was saying is, when you have Whispering Helm, you can control a creep. So, you can actually tablet the creep that is controlled by an enemy. I don't know if you know that.
Did not actually know that. No.
Yes. So it looks like it's gonna be. It's actually gonna be a Rex. Oh, it looks like Noah's team is playing really, really safe. Actually.
Yeah. They don't want to throw the lead, I guess. Like they can
Actually,
still
yeah.
lose.
It's understandable. It's 1-1.
Yeah.
You lose the game, you're out of the tourney. But I think they could have taken that Rex.
Yeah. I don't think
But,
they can. They had the
it's-
token. No, it's gone though.
It's respectable to not take any chances. They want to play safe.
They're doing the Eva Boy strat where you don't enter the base until 40 minutes.
So we do see a team smoke. I think they want to get the pick off inside the base, but the creeps are pushing with it. So we might see a fast creep kill and then go on the Rex instantly. And I think Cat's team, I think they're gonna respond. We see a need for a TP actually. I don't see where.
He's gonna jump the world though. Magnus gonna stand in here, and Devil's gonna use the grass, but Magnus is going into his death here. Devil's gonna peek on top of them. He's not gonna commit with the ulti. Look at the damage though. Oh, look at the damage from Emerald here. So he has the DD, man. Look at this. Oh.
It's a
That's a good
4-man
combo,
combo
though.
coming. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a CC call from Cats. Yep. And
And GG
Looks like-
well played.
yeah, GG, well played. So it looks like the game number 3 is gonna go to Noah, which is gonna advance to loser bracket finals, which is gonna be played tomorrow at 1 p.m. I think GMT 0, if I'm not mistaken, but it's gonna be tomorrow. All the infos are gonna be given by Paradise after this. So what I was gonna say, Cats played really good. I don't have anything to add. They did their best. They got a second game. They got to game number 3. All my respect to them. And Noah's team, we're gonna see them tomorrow, and probably they're gonna put up a fight. That's for sure against Muhatua. So yeah. Anything to add, Doze?
Not really, man. Like we really good games. I have nothing more to add. So, like the game, the teams were really like fair. I would say like there's no team here that was like benefit of players or anything. So it's really fun to see where the teams are very equal in skill wise. Like this game, don't know what they kind of ran them over, but I mean I think it was more of everything is going their ways. Like they got the DDs, they got the haste, they got the best early game you can ever have, and like yeah. Sometimes you get these good games, and sometimes you just pop off. But I like these two teams. It's just super fun to see them play.
Yeah, for
And,
sure. So yeah, guys, we're gonna finish it here. Tomorrow it's gonna be loser bracket finals and grand final tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. We're gonna have in loser bracket Mohatua versus Noah in loser bracket finals, and the lunar tier in the grand final between the winner of the two teams I told you before. So don't forget to tune in tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Shout out to my caster besides me, Doze. Shout out to Paradise. And also shout out to all the viewers that bared with us all those games.
Shout out to Vulka, man. For not feeding
Shout out to
today.
Vulka also. So yeah. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow, 1 p.m. GMT. Thank you guys and have a great night.
Bye-bye.